Hello, hello, hello. Oh my goodness. 10 minutes late. Sorry. I started stream and I wasn't gonna do something, then I decided to go ahead and do something, so it put me a little bit late. Too late, I've already lost interest. Bye, dingus. I was super into Monster Hunter, and especially Monster Hunter Rise, but the moment has passed. Oh, damn. Alright, well, better luck next time, dingus. Hello, Fluffy. Good morning. Good morning, dingus. What semi-sign should I make stir fry? As opposed to anything else? Can you even make anything else, dingus? Like, both practically and are you capable of it? Rise theme so comfy. Good morning, James. I think so too. Oh, is that what it is? I hate it. I hate watching. Unbelievable. Jacquiel. Hello, hello. Good morning. You're so tired you could order. Order something, dude. I didn't order, but I went and got some, just heatable meals. Because I felt like not cooking. And I thought I was gonna treat myself. Let's get rid of this. I think I might have to lower the game audio. How do you guys feel about that? I think this theme will be pretty high. I don't know what I was going for. I was gonna say hard. I think the theme is pretty loud. But I also think that the game is pretty loud too. Let's start creating our character. Hope your day has been well. My day has been alright. I hope you guys are having a good weekend so far. We're gonna breeze through this because I detest Monster Hunter Rise's character creator. I actually think World was okay. You can make decently fine looking people, but I still would prefer just like really simple. I forget which game did it, but I don't like sliders in my character customization. I like just like I don't know how to say it. Just like presets, basically. So in old Monster Hunter, you just choose presets. You can't control like face sizes and stuff. I like it. I think it's fine if you can do sliders, but I would prefer if there were no sliders. Or if there were presets, and then if you want to go into like extreme stuff, then you can have sliders available, you know? But I'm just a little baby who gets overwhelmed. No, stop. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm playing on the Switch. The biggest thing for me to overcome whenever I play the Switch is pressing B to cancel and pressing A to confirm, which, I mean, that sounds exactly normal, but basically they're flipped on Switch compared to every other console, and that's technically how they do it in Japan if you get like a Japanese PlayStation or something, but it's too much for my little brain, my smooth little brain. Can't handle it. This is the haircut that I like in Monster Hunter World, but you have to purchase it in Monster Hunter World, which I have done. I have purchased this haircut twice. One for the PS4 and one for the PC. Yeah, you hate that. Hello, Minnie. Good morning. Good morning. Going between Switch and Steam Deck is such is such a fucky with the mushroom memory. Yeah, I always have to like, excuse me, don't tell me what to do. You're the boss of me. I'm only funny if I want. Hello. Is it Guillermo? Is that how you pronounce your name? How are you doing? Good morning, good morning. Welcome in. I think my chat rules are just like be funny. It's fine. Welcome in. But yeah, in Rise, this hairstyle is just given to you. I always thought it's technically Monster Hunter Rise is in a better engine than Monster Hunter World. And I think Monster Hunter Wilds uses this engine, the RE engine. But I don't think Rise looks better than World. In my humble opinion, let me just get used to these gosh darn controls. Holy crap. Nice bushy eyebrows. Because I've got bushy eyebrows. I think we're going to do 7. Potentially 8. Stay tuned. Not the type of bushy. Ooh. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. Also, I didn't do the color of my eyebrows. First time in Rise? Yes, technically, yeah. This is the first time I'm gonna, like, give it a good shot. I've, like, created a character and fought maybe, like, the first large monster a couple times, but this will be my first, like, actual attempt at giving Monster Hunter Rise time of day. How are you, Questicle? I'm alright, Dennis. How are you today? You got any head hurties? Oh, you were right. An aesthetic world is way better. I do think so. I think there's like, obviously there's stuff that I might have issues with in Monster Hunter World, but it's crazy to jump from all the mobile stuff, all the portable stuff into World, and then go back down to Rise. I think Rise looks better than the portable stuff, but obviously it was like a step down from World, so. Oh my goodness, the buttons are gonna get me murdered. Oh, how does this work? Okay. What in God's green? What am I changing? Oh, the brows. Let's do like 40. Let's try that. Can we save that? Oh my goodness. Save color X. Cool. Back, hair. Cool. Alright. It's a bit too vibrant, isn't it? Okay. Why is it so shiny? Can we change that? It doesn't look like you can do the advanced colors in Monster Hunter Rise. That's okay. Can we play together? I'm pretty good. You don't have a Switch, do you, Dingus? If you need help, I'll down. I'll just kill the non-important stuffs. I'm not gonna be doing multiplayer, at least for a while. I also own a PC copy. I don't know that I'd stream from PC ever, but I do think, I'd mostly try to do co-op stuff on Steam, but we'll see. I imagine I won't. I mean, if everything's scaled like World, I don't know that I'd ever necessarily feel like I need the multiplayer, but I'm expecting Master Rank in this game to be a little bit interesting, even though I've heard this game is pretty easy. I think oops, ew, don't change it. What is that? Ugh. Let me leave, please. This is, I don't know why I'm struggling so much with these buttons. How do I change his expression? Why? Okay, that looks default. Eyes. Saturate it. I love having like closer to orange, but like a golden yellow eye color. Let's do a 35 maybe. Oh, it's not crossplay? I don't think so. Nope, only Wilds, but I'm on Switch for Rise. Yeah, compared to World, it's way easier. Really? I think World is, it felt harder than it was. Or it felt harder than it does now for me. If I go back through it, but really it's just Master Rank was difficult in World. But honestly, the only time I played Master Rank in World was, when I never used the Clutch Claw. So, oh shit. Let's go. Wait, I think we want big ol' eyelashes. Maybe not. We just want normal. I do have really long eyelashes, so I like to do longer eyelashes, but most of the time it just makes you look like you have mascara on, which... I have gigantic eyelashes without mascara. Are you kidding? I don't need no mascara. Facial hair, I think we'll do this one. But let's go have a gander. You might find something a little bit more appealing. I don't think we are. That one's nice. But it's a bit too, like, dualisty, I don't know. You're pretty good. You managed to dodge the migraine this morning. Wicked. Hell yeah. Did you end up, Wait, was it this morning that you talked about an aura? You're having an ocular aura? So the pills worked, I guess. Rise Master Rank is the best card, so cool. And also Element got a huge boost in Rise. Like in World, you have Legion Bow with 450 element, but in World is scaled 10 times. So only has 45 element. But in Rise, if a bow shows 150 element, the element's 150. Interesting. Yeah, I've never been huge into elemental stuff, especially because I normally, like most of my experience would always comes with charge blades. So at this point I do like to try and play a variety of weapons, but I'd say overwhelmingly I have probably the most playtime in charge blade. And I always want impact files. Stop, please God. Had an ocular aura during Shoal Stream pills worked. Hell yeah. Charge blade is an element weapon in Rise. Interesting. I think I'm gonna, at the very least, do... I mean, the goal would be to fight, like, every monster with every weapon type, but I think I'm gonna start by just maybe fighting the first monster a million times today with all the different weapons. And we'll see which one I feel like sticking with. But I think I'd like to stick to one weapon for the playthrough that I stream, and then we'll see how I feel. But we'll see. I think for starters I'm just gonna stream Rise for like one stream, just because I want a little bit of change of pace from Freedom. But what was I gonna say? No gloss. Okay. So we're gonna make it really dark. So it's got like eyeshadow, but I'm gonna make it transparent. Just to make my character look like he's been through some shit. Bit of a lack of sleep. That's okay though. So like 40. 35. Alright. Do I even you can't choose an eye shape, can you? That's unfortunate. Esarito. I will, like, raise your eyebrows a little bit, though. How about that? Okay, hell yeah. Perfect! I hate him. Oh yeah, we gotta make him pale as all hell. Yeah, it needs to be blindingly pale. True life, true life. Endgame charge blade impact deals 450 damage for each fire element can reach 1k. That's crazy. Oh, he will be through some shit. Let us move on. I'm always weirded out about... I hate this clothing. Something... I don't know why they ruined, like, colors. But just give me... I will always choose, like, the default clothing. But, I don't know. Including the hair, just everything that you can color in this game feels, like, really gross and looks terrible, in my opinion. I don't want to just have white outfit, but... yeah, I don't know. I think I'll choose this one because it's Rise, but... How do you make it look good, man? What is this color? Looks like I'm wearing jammies. Maybe just like throw that saturation down. Why is it? Oh wow, it's really just that bright. Nope, not saturation. Contrast. Well, it looks a bit Christmassy, doesn't it? Black is fine. Black will do. Except that's like gray, but whatever. What is this? Ooh. Okay. Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Why are you not playing on PC? I don't like streaming stuff from PC. It runs fine on my PC, but I just like not having to deal with that at all. I do local recordings because I'll upload my VODs directly when I'm done streaming. I'll upload them to YouTube. So, one, that saves me having to download the VOD, like spend time and like data doing that, but also I can record in a higher quality than I can even stream in. So like the VODs on YouTube should be nice, high quality, and I can do whatever I want on my PC because I'm not running a game in the background at the same time. So it makes me very happy to stream from a console. I was just talking about this in, I don't think I mean, a little bit I got into this conversation, but it was mostly talking about as you get older, like becoming more interested in consoles as opposed to PC gaming. Not to say like that's just the general rule, but that's definitely how I find myself developing, and the stream I was in, the streamer, that's how they're developing. Is there anything that would look alright with this brown? I don't think so. It looks so garish. Alright, I'm spending too long. Voice. I actually don't like all the voices in this game. So I turned off everything, because I think if you have all the defaults on, everybody's just yapping in like fully voiced lines instead of just like grunting the whole time. I think I also have to download it, maybe, but I was I want Aaron Hansen's voice from Game Grumps. He did a DLC and he is like a companion character or something. But I think you can like choose his voice if you have the DLC.
Light of feet. Hello.
Hello, good.
Yo.
Yo. Nice. Yo. I rock. Nice. Yo.
You want mag? Okay. Yo. Oh yeah.
Hey, let's do this. Don't mess with me.
Let's take it easy, huh?
I rock.
I need a
Nice.
Yo. Oh, I need a real astound. Most observe my hunt. I yearn for most enjoyable.
This will be easy.
Get ready.
Hey, nice. A hunter's job is never done.
Yo, yo, yo. Wow.
Sure, never thought
Bring it
about
on.
that. It's okay,
This
Denise.
is great. You want a piece of me? Amazing. Woohoo! Nothing can stop me.
Triumph will be good day. Astounding. Most enjoyable. Observe my hunting prowess.
Stick with me, and you'll be fine. Yo.
Yo. I rock. Nice. Yo.
I yearn for combat. Good day. Astounding. Most enjoyable.
I wonder if you can change it. I don't think you can. You probably need to use a character change voucher to alter your voice after this point, but that's okay. Do I save this? Let's do it. I'm taking way too long on this. But it should be a lot faster on creating my pals. Um, 30 minutes? I'm wasting so much time. I was already late today. Yes, that name is okay. Is there any fun presets? What I like to do is the mixed coat. Let's do this one. What is this? The base will do white. What are we working with here? Let's do a brown. Let's do a black. And what's this? A blonde. Like a really light blonde? Yeah, let's do a light. Well, now let's do this blonde. Perfect. Eyes. Oh, he's a good boy. He's such a good boy. Nope, shit. I don't know if I did 30, but I definitely did full saturation. I keep canceling instead of confirming. That's a good boy's ears. Big fluffy tail? Yeah, alright. We'll do that. Let's go. Create a pal newt. We're gonna call him Roach. Oops. Roach. And accept. Oh boy. I wanted to try, I think he's got like a pigtail that you can put on them. So I wanted to make a pig. But it's really difficult to turn a cat into a pig if you've never tried it. But we're still gonna go for it. Is there anyone that's just like a belly, but I don't like the clothing. Can we do something about that? Doesn't look like we can. healer, definitely. I either want a healer or somebody that'll do something interesting. I think healer's fun. We want a cute sounding kitty. I can't. It sucks that they have the shirt in the display right there, because it's blocking like a lot of the tummy. I need to know if the tummy time is okay. I think that's a good one. So 3, keep that in mind. Keep 3 in mind. Oh, a lot of them are pretty good. The only thing I don't like about 3 is that it goes over the shoulders a little bit. 5 or 6, potentially. I think 5 is fine. So we're going to do a pink, and then a slightly darker pink. Or way darker pink, what the hell? You can change the shirt's color. And we'll do that. Welcome in, 0. I wish it was just gone though. Oh, that blue's not very different from the base blue, is it? I want it to just be blue though, because I like the blue one. The Palmune them, but it doesn't matter. They'll probably be out of, or they'll rather be into different gear pretty quickly, won't they? So doesn't that just look like a cat? I think those, to me, those are the... Oh, those are pretty piggy ears. Yeah, I think these will do. What's up with the whiskers, though? What's going on there? Might change the coat. Oh, never mind. What is up with the whiskers? Tail, clothing, weird. Never noticed that. I guess you can't change the color on the hair. I don't really have a name for like my pig. I mean, I could call him Poogie. I don't think Poogie's in this game, unfortunately. But I will not. How are you gonna have a pink cat with blonde whiskers? Listen, Jackie. Eel. It's 2025. Okay? Be a bit progressive. Why don't you dye your hair? Why don't you dye your like facial hair a different color than your main head of hair, but you don't change your main head of hair? What are we gonna call him? Wazoo. Oops. Maybe just call him Pig. Why not? With a Y, because we're a bit like edgy. Pig. And all those letters are letters that go down. If that makes sense. This is where I draw the line. If you could draw. So this is the character that I played. Well, this is a character that I played. I think I've tried it a couple times. Obviously 16 minutes. I don't even know if I did a quest on this file. Character is already saved in the slot. Overwrite? Yes. Alright, that only took me, what, 40 minutes? Ooh. Let's get into it. I'll be okay with game mechanics, I think, but I will be overwhelmed with just a lot of reading and stuff, so bear with me. Because I don't want to skip things. I don't want to skip over stories. I don't want to skip the cutscenes. I really am a fan of the like art and stuff in this game, though. The setting, all the Japanese stuff. I feel like this looks better than how I run it on PC.
dear. Looks like we've been caught in the act, Minoto.
Quite disappointing, Hinoa.
I really don't see how anyone could have noticed us.
It was a perfect display of stealth.
That's why we expect great things of you. You're always razor sharp.
Well then, I guess we still have a lot of training left to do.
What? You don't want us sneaking in? Oh, come on. This is Kimura. We're all practically family here.
Besides, Elder Fugen is looking for you.
So go get ready. Can't keep him waiting.
Everybody looks so oily. I hope I couldn't have changed that on my skin. Why does this look good to me? Like, very good. If you look, you can see a ho-ho.
Shall we go?
Where are we going? Do you need new glasses? No, I don't need new glasses. Just oil up.
Thank you. Come again.
That was always weird to me. I feel like that's one of the most bizarre food animations they've done. I really like it.
Oh!
Elder Fugen!
Elder Fugen, we did like you asked.
Oh! Hinoa. Minoto. Thank you. I just got an important letter. It looks like we've got a rampage on our hands.
So it's finally beginning.
It's been 50 years since the last calamity. But I remember like it was yesterday.
You definitely look like you were
A
around.
huge pack of monsters in a giant stampede. They attack the village
This
in a
art is so pretty.
frenzied rage. Nobody knows why this happens, but it came close to wiping out our village last time.
There's a oh, that's all the monsters.
I think it's time. We paid a visit to the stronghold.
Of course it is.
We have to protect the village.
There's nothing to worry about, Elder Fugen. All of us, everyone in Kimura, we've all been training for this moment for our entire lives.
Hinoa, we should start preparations right away.
Now that's what I like to hear.
The hell is so funny, dude?
Yup.
Okay. Fugen the Elder. Now, Westmark, Rampage, and all aside, I've got news for you.
Great job.
Got a message from the guild this morning that says you are now a certified hunter. That's easy. That's simple. I bought this Pro controller. I used to have just some generic wired controller. I think it's like officially licensed by Nintendo, but Nintendo doesn't like make it or anything. It's a third party, but it broke in my move. It's just not working at all. So I bought a Pro controller and I like it so far. It's very weighty, which I adore. The other controller I had was not. It was very light. But something's up with these face buttons. They feel like kind of hard to click. I don't know if I'll just fix that over use, but we'll see. You're really living now, Squirt. Well, I guess I shouldn't call you that now that you're certified, but I don't think it'll stop me. Wahaha.
Elder,
Hinoa. Sorry to interrupt, Elder Fugen. I've informed the village of the coming rampage like you asked. Ah, yes, thank you.
Congratulations.
By the way, Westmark, I overheard the good news. You're finally an official hunter. Wow, congratulations. All you need to do now is register with the guild so you can start accepting all those quests. To do that, you need to speak with Master... Master who? Master Hojo in the Gathering Hub. I hope they don't do any experiments. But that can wait. First, we go shopping.
Yep.
You'll be needing the help of other villagers if you want to succeed out in the field, so follow me.
Let's start there.
Now, where should we start? Ah, of course, the Marketeer of Mystery, Kagero the Merchant. Use L to move your character around. Hold R while moving to dash. These are the default control settings. They can be changed in options. You can't, I was trying to look at options on the main screen, but it doesn't let you look at game. Oh, it still doesn't. Gosh darn it. It doesn't let you mess with gameplay options unless you're in game. Two hoes. How many fingers am I holding up? Put down that rabbit. I'm allergic. The Switch 2 Pro controllers are really nice. Yeah. Are they bigger? This is something that I never thought. I mean, I didn't put too much thought into it. I was never like, I'll never like that. But basically, when I was younger, I didn't like transparent or translucent plastic stuff. When it came to my electronics, controllers, and stuff like that. But I just saw this PSP video where somebody was like reshelling a PSP, so they took off all of the plastic casing of their PSP, and they put a fresh new one on, and now I'm like, oh shit, and it was transparent. And so I'm thinking, I want all of my stuff to be completely transparent plastic now, so that I can see if there's ever like a loose screw or component inside of them. But yeah, this is like, I would say this is translucent, which is kind of neat, because you can, I don't know if you can notice it, because I have to see it in the glare, like the light. Maybe you can see it, but that you can see the kind of where the plastic, I don't know how to describe it, but there's like, you can just see bits of plastic, and it reminds me of like Zelda designs. So I think it was appropriate. Talk to Kagero the Merchant. Welcome to my shop.
How may I help?
Greetings, Master Westmark. I was just informed that you've been accepted in the guild. Felicitations. Here you will find restorative cures and other such items to aid you on your hunts. I often diversify my stock and provide special offers for hunters too. I think you'll find them most agreeable. Kagero sometimes offers items at half price, and that's when you can pick up some real bargains. I always hold off on buying... Oh, okay. I have often since laid a Hinoa's sharp gaze upon my back, and now I know why. Anyway, Kagero, about those items I asked you set aside. Of course, I have the package sent for you. And that's a wrap. Let's go see where we should go next. Steadfast as steel, Master Hamon the blacksmith. It'd be nice to pay him a visit. Cool. Yes, exit. Yes, exit. Ooh. We'll never need to reset the camera now. I tend to, I would have loved the Target camera, the modern Target camera back in the day, but if you just give me a stick to control the camera with Monster Hunter, I would prefer that. So I don't ever really lock on to anything in Monster Hunter World and Rise and Wilds, but I would if I didn't have a dedicated camera stick. Let's see what he has to say. You know, what is it? You can see I'm busy here preparing for the rampage. Now, Master Hammond, this time I've come to tell you the good news. Westmark has been accepted into the Hunters Guild. The village now has a resident hunter we can all count on. Isn't that great? I see. Well then, Westmark, allow me to congratulate you. The equipment we forge here is what makes a hunter in part and can make or break a hunt.
Yeah.
Spot represents our village too. A hunter who can't wield Tatara steel isn't fit to fly the banner of Kamura. What is Tatara steel? You'll find whatever you need here. As for crafting or refining gear, well, we can talk about that later. Since we're here, that reminds me, you can hire buddies at the Buddy Plaza. Hell yeah. And Master Hammond's grandson, Iori, manages the place. Why don't you go talk to him later? Papering around with felines and canines? I did not know they were called canines. But that makes sense. Makes me wonder where I went wrong. That's interesting though. I've never known specifically, but the cat companions I've always known as Alicos, which in Gen 1, the cats that everybody hates are called Felinks. Wait, they said felines, which are not phalanx, so never mind. I thought they just referred to the cat as a phalanx, which I've never heard to refer to as a phalanx before. I thought it was a phalanx. I think buddy handling is quite a noble profession, personally. Anyway, Master Hammond was wondering if my order was ready. It is. One of my apprentices will deliver it to you later. Okay, just one more stop and we're done. Let's see. Sweeter than sweet dango. It's got to be Yomogi the chef's tea shop.
Uh-huh.
The wire bug gauge is displayed at the bottom of the screen. Performing wire dashes or silk bind attacks will deplete this gauge. Okay. Basically, wire bugs are a pretty big reason why I felt overwhelmed. And I don't know if that makes sense or not. I've never given them enough time. But I mean, this is it. This is me giving my full effort to this game, and even if I hate it, which I really don't think will happen, I'm really excited to play this time. But regardless, I will be playing a lot of Rise. Yomogi the chef. Let's go. Welcome. Hello.
Sure.
Bunny Dango, Bunny Dango. I don't know what the song is. Who am I talking to here? Did I not just talk to you?
Hey there.
Oh, Westmark. Hey, I heard the good news. You're a certified hunter now. Recognized by the guild and everything. Congrats. Before you head out on a hunt, make sure you stop by and eat some Bunny Dango. You'll never taste anything yummier in your life. And they'll get your juices flowing for a hunt. It's always good to get your juices flowing before you do big activities. Yomogi's Bunny Dango really are yummy. So yummy, in fact. I can't stop eating them on the job. Ooh, just thinking about them gets me all excited and...
Yep.
What the hell? Yomogi, the usual. Please and thank you. Of course, Inoa. One super duper mega dango order coming right up. Westmark, I had a great time on our shopping trip. Thanks for accompanying me.
Sure.
I had the things I ordered from Master Hammond and Kagero delivered to your item box. Surprise! It's just a little something from me to celebrate you becoming a hunter. Come back when you're done with your registration thing, okay? Sure. What about the Bunny Dango? Sorry, those are all mine. I'd share, but a girl's gotta eat. Hey, you should equip a weapon already. I want to see what you look like in your full hunter getup.
What do you think?
Great idea. How about you try on that long sword I just got you? No! I'm gonna start with a great sword. That gear really suits you. You must feel a ton braver. Ride that high over to the gathering hub and get yourself registered. I am registered as a hunter, you said. Once you talk to Magic Hojo and get registered, you can start going on real-life hunts as a real-life hunter of Kamura.
Go visit the hub.
I have to wait here, so off you go. I'll be in my usual spot.
Come on.
I think, you can just start questing now, though, can't you? But regardless, I'll go to the hub. I don't... Ooh. Can I do options yet? Ugh. I forgot about the hold. I don't know why they ever added hold to confirm. in gaming. There's so few instances where you should ever want that, in my opinion. The coolest thing about modern gaming, in my opinion, was not this, because this is old. But basically, like when you played, say, PS1 era, you couldn't even make the playable area look good, right? The playable area looked kind of crappy and lackluster, and there was only so much you could do. A lot of games looked good, but, you know, it was very limited. But certainly everything in the distance did not look on the same level as stuff you could play. So then, in PS2 era, obviously things started to look a lot better, in my opinion. But, you know, objectively better quality graphics. But still, if you ever looked in the distance, and that's true for Monster Hunter as well, you could just tell how, like, low quality everything was. And I feel like it's not until this current gen, maybe the PS4 gen, where finally, like, people are putting stuff in the distance that you could never go to in the first place, is starting to look like the exact same quality as stuff that you can play. But look, there's just, like, no trees, there's nothing on all these mountains, it's just, like, green painted rocks. But the village itself looks very pretty. It is crazy though, like, this runs so well on a Switch, I think. I don't know, I obviously haven't played too much, but I haven't heard of any, like, performance issues on the Switch. Certainly not to the level of Monster Hunter Wilds. We are approaching a break time. So hopefully we can get this tutorial finished, and then we'll start going on quests. Oh my god, is that a little Tetsukabra?
Oh.
Is Tetsukabra in this game?
Pardon me. This is Master Hojo.
He got a picture of a Rathalos in his hand. Hello there, you sure took forever to get here. I thought I was gonna croak. You are probably well aware that I, Hojo, am Guildmaster of this exceptional gathering hub. What's that, your registration? Oh yes, I was getting to it before I interrupted you. Screw you, dude. Wait, let me finish. Had you let me finish, I would have told you no longer do things this way. No tests to take or papers to stamp, just my okay. And with that, you're now officially a hunter. Not just any hunter, a hunter of Kamura. Accept a quest from Minoto. So Hinoa is the village quest, and Minoto is multiplayer quests. I have returned from being a cock. I had a translucent purple Game Boy Color. I loved that baby. I believe I had the same Game Boy as Hannah. I'm assuming she has the one that's in her picture, her profile picture. It was like the teal bluey color, and it was opaque. My middle brother had that translucent purple, and I hated it. And my older brother had a lime green, and I hated that. Now I like all of them. But I think if I had a choice and I didn't still have my Game Boy Colors, or if I wanted another one, I think I would really like... I mean, I like all of them. If there's a red Game Boy Color, I think I'd really like that. I think there is. Because there's red in the logo. So I think that's one of the base colors. As much as I'd like to, I have to get this report about the rampage ready for the guild.
Oh.
Terribly sorry, but could you talk to Hinoa first? Sure. Master Utsushi. Excuse me. Just overheard the gnarly news. Awesome! Before you run off to see Hinoa, pop over here for a sec. I gotta check you out in your new threads. Okay. Can I just access my options yet, dude? Hey. Arena quest counter. Looking good, Ace. Congrats on becoming a hunter. All that hard work finally paid off. I'm happy for you. Before I forget, I gotta tell you about the action bar. Action bar lets you pull off all sorts of actions without opening any menus. Pretty gnarly if you ask me. Let's try it out. Select the camera from the action bar and snap a picture of me. Once you take my picture, let me see it. Pictures can be... oh my god, there's 6 tabs. Pressing the left stick while aiming with the camera lets you switch between 2 perspectives. Picture will be taken from your view. You can have your Kahoot take pictures of you. Okay. Pose sets, cool. Use buddies, face camera to have your buddies face the camera's direction. I don't think I'll get too big into photo modes. I'm wondering if that'll change. But I've never been into photo modes. I've never explored them in any game. Press minus and characters will face the camera. Not available during quests. Oh, let me leave, please. The tutorial and menus overwhelmed me. Yeah, I don't know that it'll help you, but I like to make the UI as minimal as possible, but the thing for me with Monster Hunter World was that there was a lot of slow, forced walking segments. And then once that's over, I feel like it gets on a pretty good roll. But then obviously there's all the unskippable cutscenes. This game, I believe they added skippable cutscenes, but there's so much like onboarding. I hate having to talk to people. Just let me immediately start hunting if I want to, you know? Camera. How do I take a picture? A. Is that fine? Does that work for you?
Hey, hero.
I wonder why Japanese devs always have the similar UI interactions. Yeah, I wanted to do that. You mean like similar sort of UI design? But like even the menu to configure the menus is confusing. Yeah, there's a lot. I'm never one to complain about options being overwhelming, because at the end of the day that just means there's a lot of options. Like long tutorials always warning for autosave. Yeah. But I do agree that there's a lot going on, and every time I browse the options in World and in Rise, I have to like take my time and go through all the freaking tabs. But there's so much configurability in Monster Hunter, in my opinion. It's one handsome Deviljho. Now that you've gotten acquainted with Action Bar, I think it's quest time, but if you're still not confident, you can hit up the training area. Just a short ride from the Buddy Plaza where Iori and his furry friends hang out. Ooh, furries. Hanoa's waiting for you. Yes, she is. Hunter info in the start menu. Cool, cool, cool. Hunter notes. Alright, can I do it? Alright, we're in the options. But we are a little past break. So I'm gonna sit here. Then we'll configure options. Then we'll get into questing. And you know what? As I said before, we're probably gonna try to do all the basic quests, but as soon as I get the first like large monster hunt, I'm just gonna be killing him over and over and over. And we're gonna test out all the weapons. I like the configurability, but as my first game, I have no idea what most of the settings even mean. Like, after I texted you and asked about lock-on, I had to look in settings for a few minutes to understand which was lock-on and what the camera settings meant. Oh, we're configuring options? VOD watcher skip ahead 3 hours. No. Watch everything! My dulcet tones will be available no matter what I'm doing, okay? You can't see me, but I'm jamming. But unfortunately I'm going to kill this music, and we're going to put on something like this, and we're going to bump it up to 7 because I was working with my media player, so I remember to fix that. I'll be back in a minute. Hi. I'm back. Pausing the music. Oh, I probably should have waited to reboot my stream playlist before I did, because, I basically, I was playing only ever one song on all of my breaks. Every time I opened, every time I closed, I was only ever playing one song instead of like playing a playlist. Everything was in a playlist, but I would loop one song. And I always wanted to have extended versions of songs so that you couldn't, like, you don't play Super Mario song for 2 minutes and then you hear it fade in and fade out every 2 minutes, you know? But then I was like, maybe I should just get more songs and add them to this playlist and then keep them the normal length so that multiple songs can play whenever I play music. Problem is, my other idea was every game I play to take one song from the soundtrack and add it to my playlist. I need to sneeze. Oh, excuse me. You really didn't like that? Sorry. I will do it again though, specifically because you don't like it. But yeah, I don't have enough music, and I haven't played Super Mario RPG on stream, but I'm wondering if I just screw that rule for a little bit and just fill it with some songs from games that I like still. Ooh, hello! High rank Hunter Ayame! White-haired, slightly blue, mostly purple, but we can say that's blue. Looks like a Nargacuga sort of set. Fishnet. Hi! Yeah, I am the new hunter. You know my name? I'm Ayame, a high-rank hunter for what it's worth. I was born here in Kamura too. Sure. Kamura or Kamura? Pro set. Thank you. Like, I didn't like the looping with fade out because I thought you were coming back only to be blue balled. Ah, see, that would be crazy. I could create some sort of interface where the music just never... I find tracks that are just the full volume and then I fade out myself. I'm sure there's something that does that. I forget what it's called. I guess attenuation. I don't want to have attenuation on my mic to like lower sounds of other stuff. But the only way that I would consider that, I would see myself doing the fade in is if I do it manually, and I'm not going to do that. Moved to another village at an early age and became a hunter there, so that's why you wouldn't necessarily know me. Currently out of commission. Got hurt pretty bad. Oh no. I'll spend some time with you while you recover. Will I be able to hunt again is up to fate now. Later. Yo, see ya. Attenuation is such a cool word. Do that. No. I'm not doing anything, bro. Okay, let's do the options real quick. So, I think it would be most optimal if I go into a quest to do options. So I'm gonna do that. Oh my god. Talk to Hinoa, the quest maiden. So this is the gathering hub. I would say I really don't know what Monster Hunter is like the most beginner friendly. In terms of like difficulty, I think Rise and I mean even World, I think starting in World is okay, but I think Wilds and Rise are pretty easy games. The problem is every Monster Hunter game just has so much thrown at you. So many UI things, so many systems to deal with. What I don't like, but maybe to the benefit of Wilds and World, I believe they do like one thing at a time, but there's still so much going on. But I think like you have to do a quest before you can look at the smithy, you have to do a quest before you can look at investigations and so on. Whereas this game is like, let's tell you about everything immediately. and have you use a camera.
Funny Dongo are a taste of heaven.
Wait a minute. The name of this village is called Camera. Like camera. She's from another school, you wouldn't know her type vibe. It really feels like a case where less is more. The thing is, you don't have to use a lot of systems, which I kind of like that fact. That, like, a lot of things you don't ever have to mess with. But if you do mess with the stuff, there's always, like, a little bit of depth. I just don't know how to introduce stuff. Because when I'm replaying stuff, I hate playing the start of World. Because World takes, like, way too many quests to start, like, revealing or giving you access to systems and things. I don't like that when I'm replaying it. And for me personally, I didn't start with World, so even when I first played it, I was like, this is taking way too long to get into, like, allowing me to have control. What I would think, I hate exposition in anything. I do not like a bunch of explanations, but I also don't like games that do, like, the demos. I can't think of one off the top of my head. Maybe like Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I don't know if you've played that, but Assassin's Creed Odyssey, you start with like a bunch of Spartans in this battle and you're fighting. And then after that battle, it gets into the gameplay and it starts off with a lot of dialogue and you don't have any of the armor and stuff like that. But anyway, I feel like the best approach is to just give access to everything. So if somebody explores, they can do literally everything at the start of the game, but only specifically do like a tutorial, like one at a time. In terms of like the story, just have something like a quest centered around a system, you know, but one at a time. But please God, let me get into like hitting a monster with my weapon at this point. I mean, we're about to, but before this point, I guess. I retrieved your Kahoot from Elder Fugen. It's so cute, you're gonna love it. Kahoots, like bunnies, will help you out during quests, but in their own little way. Kahoots are creatures that are beloved throughout Camera. The village elder gave you a Kahoot to look after as a pet. If you call your Kahoot from your action bar, it will come and perch on your arm. The symbol pops up while you have a Kahoot on your arm. Push it to have your Kahoot take flight. Maybe something will happen. Features unavailable in multiplayer. Pet menu can be opened while Kahoot is perched. There you can swap outfits. So I've heard the Kahoot is like a Poogie. Which is sad, because I like Poogie. Poogie's a pig. Like an epic prologue. Like, if you want to do an epic prologue, that's fine, but I wouldn't prefer it. But, yeah. What should we name this guy? How about Towel? Like owl, but towel. And we'll get rid of the E. Yeah, what do we think? Fantastic name. Itchy, Itchy. The Itchy and Scratchy Show. Sorry, just checking things out real quick. Everything itches. Hello, okay, just testing? Just testing what? Don't talk to me like that, Dingus. Okay, sorry. Back into it. Plus. Anyway, since my sister is swamped at the moment, I'll go ahead and give you the quest rundown instead. Now that you're a hunter, you'll be in charge of completing the quests that me and Minoto have on our quest list. Some of these quests, called key quests, have been specially posted by the Hunters Guild. So if you make a point of completing key quests, the Hunters Guild will take note. Oh, one last thing. Take this Petalace. What is that? Petalace? Minoto and I made. As you may be aware, petalaces are protection charms woven. This is too much. I'm fine, but I'm just aware that this is way too much for somebody starting with this game. Yeah. Trying a different Twitch video player? What in the heck does that even mean, Dingus? You're fading, Jack Eel? Take your fucking caffeine, dude. Take it now. It's 1 o'clock. You can have coffees. Get your coffees up. What do you say? Get your somethings up, okay? Everybody, I need everybody to lock the frick in. Add-ons Mozilla? No. What's the benefit of that? Walk me through it, Dingus. Why would anybody get that Twitch player? Does it use less data? Does it add more configurability? Does it run better? Less intense on your system? Ascending Sprig. Pollen carried by spirit. Guys. You're throwing too much. Too much at me. Treat it with care. A petalace is a type of charm bracelet made by woven sending sprigs in Camera Village, typically worn by hunters. Like any other piece of gear, you can only equip one at a time. Petalaces absorb the fragrant pollen from any spear birds you encounter. Okay, I do remember the birds. Just like little buffs, I guess, that are out in quests. I don't know how deep it gets beyond that. You can switch out your petalace from the item box's manage equipment option. Seek out spear birds to maximize their effects. Okay, cool. I think Minoto should be wrapping up her report right about now. And I need to get back to work myself. Once you're ready, you can start taking quests from either of us. Hold on, you can't go. Let me go! Senri the Mailman. Westmark Mialo, and grats on becoming a hunter. If you ever find yourself taking a hub, Senri the Mailman. Let's go. Giggle. If there's a way I can look at the claim content, I will look at it, but I don't know if I want to accept any of it. This is about, multiplayer. No, I didn't. Holy crap. New add-on to content. 2 ways to play, lobby and join request. Cool. Let me go. Let me go, please. Let me go, please! Let's see what we've got. I should have Sunbreak. I think it did say Sunbreak when I loaded in. I'm fairly certain I have that. Not yet received. Can I accept all? Yep. These are like downloadable quests, so this is what Monster Hunter Wilds is in the process of doing. They have, well, they do title updates, which aren't necessarily event quests, but they always add like event quests and stuff, which are just like rotating things normally. But now that Rise is at the end of its life cycle, I believe you just have access to 100% of the quests all the time, which is amazing. Okay, let's see what we're getting. A bunch. Okay. So we're getting tons of items. This is what I always hate in games, but I sort of understand it. I honestly really liked the world approach, because Monster Hunter World basically added an armor set and a weapon set that was insanely powerful, and if you want to speed through the game, you can use that. I don't like games that give you like consumable items, because then it's like, if I make this stuff on my own, how do I know what I've made on my own, you know? But I think I will just accept this stuff anyway. It's not a big deal. It'll help me in the future from having to farm a bunch of stuff, so there's just no reason for me not to accept this other than me being like a bit prickly that I didn't know myself. I will, however, I don't think I will sell all the eggs. You see these golden eggs that are in the bottom of these? Those are worth a lot of money. There's silver eggs. Those are worth a lot of money. Steel eggs. It's basically just items you can sell to get a ton of money. I don't think I'll sell the eggs, but we'll see. Jesus, there's so many eggs. Damn! That's a lot of items, isn't it? That's what I'm trying to find out. A friend recommended it and said it had less buffering. Spirit birds. I heard people getting pissed by lack of content in Wilds. You hate that? What do you hate? Lack of content or something I was talking about? Yeah, I think, interestingly, Wilds is a lot of people's first Monster Hunter. But basically the content that is available in Wilds is practically the same amount of content that's always available when a Monster Hunter releases. I want to say Monster Hunter World doubled the amount. If you want to see content as just like monsters and item sets and stuff, it probably doubled the amount of content it had from base game to the launch of its expansion, just through free updates. And then with the release of their paid expansion, Iceborne, you release Master Rank. Master Rank is basically that new difficulty. So everything that's already in the game is now re-added with all their new armor, all their new items, and like all these higher level versions of monsters, in addition to all the new crap that they add in the expansion. So it'll I don't know how long it took for Iceborne and Sunbreak to come out, because I feel like normally it's within a year of the release, but I feel like Wilds is going to be like 2 years, right? So probably won't see an expansion for Master Rank next year, but I don't know. I am speaking out my butt. I don't know their process for Wilds. Let's accept it all. Cool. No. Go away. Go away. Go away. Jesus, you really have to let it load, dude. Yes, close the fucking shop. Just go away. 2 years from initial launch. What the fuck is going on right now? Close. Jesus crikeys. Are you a MH head now? No, if I ever become one, please take me out back. Dangus can't like anything. I like Fricurate. I hate everything and everyone. This little maneuver is going to cost us 35 years. I can't believe how bad the eShop is. I don't want to talk about the eShop right now. It doesn't even make sense. I guarantee it's just like bad infrastructure too. Oh, I forgot there's like village and hub progress. I know that they're separate, but kind of gives me anxiety that it's always on the screen. I'm gonna go to the rest of the new areas just to get all these like intro cutscenes. I'm not gonna talk to anybody. Yeah, maybe I should talk to people. Yeah, I'll talk to people. I promise we'll get to some actual gameplay today, and we'll do a long stream if need be. Need be. Is it Pizza Party Saturday, guys? Greetings and salutations. Dangus, I feel like you would love the cats across Monster Hunter. You're not fading. Guys, stop fading. Take your caffeines. You cannot go to bed. You just woke up. What am I drinking? I'm drinking a no-fat Coke. I'm Sharube, and I run the Buddy Plaza here. Welcome. Meow that you're a bona fide hunter. Allow me to welcome you to the Buddy Plaza. Budley Hander Iori will give you the rundown on all things Buddy. If you hire a buddy, you'll get a trusty battle companion to aid you in all your hunting endeavors. I don't like this. I never like the systems where you have multiple, like, customizable companions. Because I don't think there's a need. But in this game, if you have cats with like specializations, you can probably justify having multiple cats. I can roll with 2 dogs if I wanted. Kogarashi is top cat when it comes to managing the Meowseries. Meowcenaries? You can count on any buddies you have on standby to hunt for materials. This fairy goes to the training area. What? Just because you're a hunter now doesn't mean you can't start slacking on training. And Rondine here, there's so much. Ooh, there's so much, Dangus. I honestly feel like Rise, even though a lot of people tried World, didn't like World, and got into Rise and loved Rise, I get a lot of Generations Ultimate vibes from Monster Hunter Rise, in that it's very overwhelming and it feels like a lot of stuff is made for people like veterans, right? If this overwhelms you, get Generations Ultimate on the Switch, Dangus. So purchase a Switch and then purchase Generations Ultimate. Oh boy. There's a lot going on. Rondine is a trader from outside camera. Every good hunter needs a stock of good items, no matter how obscure, Claire. She'll probably have what you're looking for. Find the buddy board here. Never seen one. Hire buddies. Anyway, the buddies work the tail off. That's about all I have. Cool, cool, cool. Buddy Plaza. I'm also getting a bit minged, we'll say, that there's a tutorial pop up after all the dialogue. Because then I'm like, if you're going to give me a dialogue, if you're going to give me a tutorial anyway, why are you giving me the dialogue? Oh, bow. Talismans. Cool, cool, cool. We love a talisman. Layered armor. Awesome. I will never use layered armor, but we'll check it out. How do I do a set? I'm gonna be honest. There's a lot of capes. I feel like capes have been pretty big since Monster Hunter 4. I don't know if they were very present before Monster Hunter 4, but I'm not huge on them. I definitely hate these sorts of... Where are they? These sorts of capes. Oh, I can't change it. I can only rotate me. How do I preview it? Can I preview this? Well, whatever. Basically, in World of Warcraft, I do like the biggest capes possible, but in games outside of World of Warcraft, I really don't like these, like, capes like this. I want, if I have a cape, and it's not just like a sort of like waistcoat sort of cape, I want it to be like cloak over the shoulders, like over my arms and stuff. Make it big, make me seem big in it, you know? But I like all sorts of different designs too, so. It is not the end all be all. What is Elgato? What the hell is this? Anyway, I'm not going to use layered armor. Get me out of here! Hunter loadout. I never use loadouts because I'm a simple man. I don't like building the decks. I just like playing with the decks. A legacy talisman. Hunger resistance and wall up. How do I look at skills? Skills? Skill info R. Reduces maximum stamina depletion. Reduces stamina consumption while running on walls. Okay. Reduces stamina depletion when evading, blocking, or doing certain other actions. Increases the amount recovered when restoring. Capable. Good news, everyone. My stir fry was delish. You made a stir fry after I told you to order some fucking food and treat yourself? Do you just do the opposite of what I tell you to? Gonna start with a great sword. Wait, is this a Kama or a longsword? Why is the Defender Greatsword in first place, but the Kama one is not? We're gonna go to sell equipment so that I can sort everything. I love sorting my shit. I live for it. So I had a bit of conversation with my Monster Hunter heads, and I was told that the defender weapons are not super powerful in this game, which they don't have the blast element, but basically I'm still just not gonna use them. I don't think they're overpowered, but I'm just gonna stick to every other weapon basically and just try and play normally. Should I talk to you?
Welcome to our
Good day to you. You're a hunter. Please excuse my sudden intrusion. I'm Rondine. As you can see, I'm a trader from the west, making a stop in my travels here. Trading is marvelous. Maybe a while. Sure. Farewell.
Farewell.
Awesome. Enjoy your stay. Let's go to the training area just to see if there's any more tutorials. Yeah, that is how it is. But, I was even debating it in World, but now I'm thinking, a silly reason why I won't use it in World is because I'll be playing World on the PS4, so my loading times are really long. I don't want to spend 2 minutes loading into a quest, kill a monster in 60 seconds, and then 2 minutes loading again. But it's okay. We don't need the defender weapons anyway. You can practice. Cool. So this is just where you can train and practice. Okay. This is good. I didn't even realize I could come here to see my full UI. One of the things I hate the most about Rise and World is the health and stamina. It bugs me that for some reason it shows you like the max. Basically, you always start at 100 stamina and 100 health, and you can get more health and you can get more stamina, max stamina, but that's through like buffs and item abilities and stuff like that. It's not your standard amount. And for some reason in Wilds and World, it always shows you the amount up to the complete total max stamina, which just makes me feel like shit. I don't know. I just don't like it. I don't think it's necessary. I think it looks ugly. It's probably helpful for new players so that they can be like, why is my health bar bigger? But it's not actually. But I don't think there's an option to deal with that. And if there is, let me know. Tutorial window, yeah, we'll keep it on. Okay, HUD settings. So here's all this shit. Honestly, I could get rid of the clock too. But what I like to do is shut off everything. We're going to turn off quests. We're going to keep sharpness. We're going to keep weapon. We're going to turn off party. We're going to turn off the map. We're going to turn off the target icon because we're never going to use it. We're never going to use the large monster info. Ammo's coatings, we'll literally never use those, but off anyway. Now this is cool. How do I leave? BBB. So you can see my camera and my item bar at the bottom right. If I hold L, I can scroll through them, and it'll like show everything. But check this out. Oh shit. HUD. If you turn off your item bar, it's now gone. I'll get the camera in a second, but it's now gone. But it's not like, it's not broken UI. So if you hold L, it pulls up the fucking UI. So to me, I'm like, that's my favored type of UI, is UI that's minimal, and then if you click a button to interact with it, it'll like expand and give you the info you need, right? I love that. Obviously, it's kind of difficult. I feel like a lot of people wouldn't vibe with that, especially if you're starting out, because you want to know like what item you have equipped. Like right now, I can use my barbecue spit. Do I even have meat? But yeah, I just like that, simplifying it. And I took off my map, which is obviously like a huge help. But again, I just like to be more in the world. HUD settings. Action bar, I don't know what that is. Wire bug gauge, this is the worst one to take off. Because I don't think there's really a way to know. There's not a way that's just like you press a button and it's available. I think you actually have to use a wire bug. We'll see how yeah, like it just doesn't, if you turn it off then you have no knowledge of your wire bugs, I don't think. Okay, there seems to be a little jingle when you get a wire bug. Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna leave it off, dude. Ignore the stuff on the left because I think that's mostly training area, but there are like, I really don't like the weapon tutorials, the weapon menus. Toggle, no. Detailed map. Player silhouette, we want type 1. Yeah, it's just when you're behind a monster what your silhouette will look like. So if you're locked, I'm actually not going to do white. I think I want to do yellow. Red and blue is like offensive to my eyes. Oops. Oh dear. There's quite a bit of options. Oh, is that black? Crazy. I think I'm gonna do yellow. I just think yellow... Oh, whatever. We'll stick with white. I wonder how many people are gonna hate this. I don't play with damage numbers. For a similar reason to why I don't like mini-maps in games. Mini-maps in Monster Hunter are sort of different. I don't really get bothered by them. It's just I don't necessarily need them, so I like to take them off the screen. Whereas in certain other games, such as my example is always Jak 2. Jak 2 is an old PS2 game, and it has a mini-map, and basically it's what, like 5% of your screen in the top right is this mini-map, and 90% of my eye time is spent looking at the mini-map as opposed to like looking in the game world. For a similar reason, I do not like damage indicators. I like having damage numbers, but those weren't even introduced until Monster Hunter World, and apparently they did that as an appeal to like a more Western audience, I believe. That's what I've heard. I don't know if that's true. But when numbers are popping up, it does help me, because sometimes you'll be attacking a body part and be doing no damage, and then you'll try attacking something else and be like, oh, it does more damage. But for me, all I pay attention to is the numbers when I have this on. So we're not going to use that. Character names, off. So you see, it says Roach and Pig. I know who these fuckers are. I don't need your names. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. Chat settings, let's go, let's go. All this is fine, 'cause it's all online. Auto sheath, where are you? Turn this off. Hate that. Basically, I don't even... Oh, I'm cooking. If you have your weapon out, I don't know why anybody would ever want auto sheath, but if you're not attacking or doing anything with your weapon, it just automatically puts it away. It's entirely reasonable to play without numbers. It never had Monster Hunter is the first game that didn't have that sort of information to me, and I thought it's genius. It took me a while to warm up to it, but there's like a reason, and you're in my opinion, I think a lot of people like Parky's somebody who really hates not having health bars in games. I turn off health bars in everything. Because you're just looking at the health bar. You're not like paying attention to the game. I don't like it from an experiential sort of standpoint, but also it's just for skill and stuff. It helps you. The only thing is, if you're like doing a speed run or something like that, you can see like, okay, I can be a bit greedy here because they're low health, but if you don't have that, you're not. I just don't like it. And Monster Hunter was like, they never had health bars, they never had damage numbers, and then Monster Hunter World, they introduced damage numbers, and then as soon as Monster Hunter Wild's released, there's a mod like day one that introduces health bars for monsters. And for me, that like takes something away from the game and the experience. It's unnecessary information. It doesn't matter how much health you know the monster has, because you're gonna kill it anyway, either way, you know? You're still gonna do damage to it, it's still gonna go down. Anyway, whatever. I'm talking about it just a bit too much. We're still not even playing the gosh darn game. Camera shake, off. Camera controls, I don't know what that means. Camera speed, we're gonna reduce this. We're gonna try out slow. Is this what I think it is? I do slower camera speeds on controllers because, for me, I think I can have a pretty sensitive camera, but I hate watching stuff that has sensitive cameras. It makes me sick. So I like to slow it down for viewing reasons. During normal gameplays, they're not like a thing. We're gonna do target camera, but I want to make it can I only choose large monsters? Ooh, bump that distance. Hell yeah, boy. We're gonna turn off all the stuff that fucks with cameras. Height restricted, no restrictions. The thing is, we're never gonna use target camera anyway, but what the hell do you use the gyro for? See, I've turned off player voice and follower voice and multiplayer voices. Basically, they decided to give players like actual voiced lines in this game, and when you're in a quest, they're just constantly saying shit. I've never played it. Is it worth getting into if I don't play multiplayer? To anyone that's played for a bit, I think I almost exclusively play Monster Hunter solo, single player. But obviously, like most people play it multiplayer, I get tons of enjoyment from these games single player, and I would enjoy them playing with them multiplayer as well. I just don't usually. But yeah, there's especially Rise and Monster Hunter World, they're balanced around single player now. So I think Monster Hunter World is. There's basically like multiplayer quests that in the past you could always play them single player, but they would be a lot harder. But I think now everything is scaled down to you. So 100% recommend if you're looking for a single player experience. There's tons of that for you in Monster Hunter. Okay, that's all for now, I think. Button hold settings. No. Get rid of that. Shit. I can't get rid of it. Well, I can lower it, I guess. I hate button hold. Man, why do we do this? I kind of liked the camera being out, but I might actually bring it back in. We'll see how I feel. I think it honestly gives a sort of performance hit, but I like the kind of closer intimate camera as well. Okay, well, I set up all that. Let's go. I'm gonna go for a nap. Have a good stream. Enjoy your nap, Jackie. Thanks for coming by. Everybody's eepy today. Enjoy your naps, guys. Ooh, there's a lot going on. By the way, James, what did you say? They aren't quite the IGN journalist weapons as they are in World, but they do still give a big helping hand. The way I saw Defender weapons is they're just... Obviously, this one's like double the damage of the camera weapons, but I just see them as like an easy thing to level up. So if like you're having shit RNG or something, you can always have this weapon to fall back on. That said, I'm still not going to use them. Not like a huge thing. I don't think it's super brave to not use them or anything. It's just, you know, I don't need to. Oh yeah, by the way, hello Frank. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I guess you've never played Monster Hunter. Yeah, they scale the health of the monsters down if you're playing solo, so it's fine to do that. You don't get locked out of anything. Awesome. I just got a Switch 2 after swelling my Switch 1. Looking at picking this up on sale. Hell yeah. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. I adore Monster Hunter, so maybe I'm a bit biased, but it's very overwhelming to get into, but if you get into it and if you want to get into it, there's so much for you. No, I did not sanction this nanny nap. CSAT 1 French Jacques L. It's on Switch or Switch 2. I'm playing on a Switch. Just a normal Switch 1. I always put my camera sensitivity on max in all games. Third person. Is that true, Dingus? I used to do high sensitivity on PC out of necessity, but I no longer need to do that. What the hell is up here? Is that my Kahoot? Okay, let's go. We're finally going to start questing. And unfortunately, I'm using a greatsword, which is kind of a boring thing for me to use because I'm shit with it. Oh my god, I almost yapped for an entire second hour. I might just do a break before I get into the questing.
Oh, hello.
Hello there. Ready to get some quests? Well, you have great timing because a quest just came in for you. Master Utsushi has called for you. Looks like it's time for some basic training. He was so pumped about being a real instructor, he kept going on and on about being ready to thrash. Ooh. And it seems Elder Fugen may have had a hand as well, although I was told to keep that part a secret. I suspect they've been racking their brains to think of a way to help your hunting career. How sweet! Okay. Cool. When you're ready, quest gate, cool. Dive into the quest
A
list.
special quest has been added.
Stop it. Oh, I didn't want to talk to you. Yeah, I'm definitely not a fan of, It's like I don't like a lot of the UI in Monster Hunter generally. And every game just has like bits of UI that I like. You hate slow cameras so much. It still looks pretty smooth on the one. Holy, yeah, I think it's totally fine. It's like, it was designed for this, wasn't it? I don't think it came out on PC immediately. I might be wrong there. Maybe it was on Steam since the beginning. But either way. So I don't remember like what the optional subquest thing is. I think you have to do 5 of these and then all of the urgent quests, maybe? We're just gonna start with the urgent quests, but I will be doing all of this stuff. Oh, these are just like basically like side objectives that you can just choose for extra like points and rewards. So these are all like passive things that I'll just get, and then these quests are my actual quests. Back to basics. Client Master Utsushi. Yo Ace, Hunter's never too good to go over the basics. That's why I've got a quest for you, where you'll revisit all the hunting fundamentals. I'll be waiting for you at the Shrine Ruins. See you there. Accepted. Let's go. She told me to go to the gate, but I can just depart from here. Can you leave this way? Oh no! How do you ride your Palamute? Hold A. If you can't leave out of that bridgeway, why not? Oh my god, why is this the quest gate? And you can go beyond it? I don't like that. I love her eye makeup. Why are you yawning? I'm gonna fall asleep. Did I yawn? Stop falling asleep. Dingus, stay up. For once in your life. Why is everybody so sleepy? Everybody else gets to nap. I'm sleepy all the time and I'm never allowed to nap.
These halls of worship, once so
Please.
bustling,
My legs hurt, my arms hurt. Why
Now
are you
home
so
to
sleepy?
monsters, stalking
Just be
and
awake.
rustling. Hunters beware. Not wait, but despair.
Cool. Dangus can't stay awake because I spent half the day cleaning my apartment. Dangus, you could spend the entire day doing nothing and you'd be dead. Okay? Don't pull that on me. Yo, Ace, what's up? Accepting my quest? Huh, nice. Honestly, I thought I'd be way more tired than I am today, knock on wood. I don't really know why I'm awake, but I am. Come over here and we'll get started.
Welcome.
Ugh. What was that dinging? I think my laundry's done, guys. I guess this game doesn't have the weapon guide by default. Which is fine, I don't want it on, but I thought I'd have to shut it off. Fixed dynamic. The health and stamina gauges will be minimized outside of combat and will automatically be displayed during combat. I don't know how this... Why is it dinging? Stop dinging. I don't know if this works super well in Rise. I'm going to try it because I love this setting. But guess what? It's DS2. It's Dark Souls 2 of all games that introduced good dynamic UI hiding to the series. Isn't that wild? Yeah, there's no weapon guide? There's no like a control guide in this game? That seems a bit odd. Oh yeah, and so if I press my start menu, so this opens up the menu, if I press start, that's the map that I have turned off. And I did make that a detailed map, but I prefer, if I want to look at my map, I'll just open my menu and check out the map, as opposed to having it on the screen at all times. Problem is I'm not very... Even with World, like I struggle with the maps. So sometimes I have to open it up pretty frequently. God, I love Dark Souls 2. First hunt 2 hours in? It's not even a hunt, dude. We're just doing fucking nothing, man. Congrats on making Hunter. A whole new life awaits. Heh, I can see it in your eyes that ready to thrash, but let's do a quest refresher. Let's start with our camp. This is the tent. If you want to bail on your current loadout, supply box. Meet you down by the river in a van. Cool. Again, I know all this stuff. This has got to be so much for somebody who doesn't. Camp is so overpowered. I like that they added it, but it doesn't mean it's not overpowered, you know? Oh my god, I'm playing Monster Hunter Rise. I'm excited. Just get rid of the tutorials. I could shut them off in my... but... I want them on for when something pops up that I don't know. Such as silk bugs. Hey, bud.
Sup, Ace?
Can you explain the talk icon? I don't know what that means. What talk icon? Hey, up here. Alright, let's talk wire bugs. Bodacious bugs. Give it a shot. You got it. I'm not a fan of the movement aspect of wire bugs. And I think that, the game being designed around wire bugs added a lot of verticality to levels, which I don't appreciate. I don't like the wall running and stuff like that. Maybe I'll warm up to it, but how I feel now, I'm not a fan of basically all of the movement that's associated with wire bugs. Palico and Malamute, Flash and Rumble. But I did find out that I think you can soak bind when you're being knocked back, like when you're hit. So that's pretty cool. That'll hopefully keep me in the action if that's something I can do. Wire bugs like this Yeah, because wire bugs are technically... They might have more mechanics, but I see wire bugs split into two different things. They help with traversal, and they help with... Or they are associated with weapon skills. So it's basically like weapon abilities are tied to wire bugs, if I'm not mistaken. The weapon part is fine. I don't like the traversal. I don't like using it like a grapple and for movement stuff. I don't like that aspect of the game. I would rather not that I have less movement available, but that you just keep the core Monster Hunter movement and then make the world more accessible in some way. Don't give me a better mechanic, just make the world fit towards my movement better instead of giving me movement options to interact with the world better, which sounds really weird. But it's just too much. There's already so much going on in the game, and they introduced this traversal stuff, which was just too much for me. Try mounting rumble. Paladin's just swift. Alright, I'll be waiting for you at the choke. Cool. I liked wire bugs from the little I played. Yeah, I feel like I'm the only person who dislikes wire bugs, if I'm completely honest. It's sushi. Can I get some honey? What dialogue icons? What talk icons were you talking about during this? Poop! Doesn't give me cuckoo scales anymore, but...
If it isn't Kimura's brightest flame.
Check out this yellow spirit bird. If you touch one, its pollen will enhance that good luck charm you're wearing with Petalace. When that happens, the scent of the pollen surrounds your Petalace and boosts your stats. Since this little guy is yellow, it'll increase your stamina. Similarly, spirit birds of other colors will boost other stats. Pretty gnarly. The fact it's only active during the current quest. Sure as shurikens, they are worth using. That's a cloth fly. Endemic life. The powder that these floaty friends spread can boost your defense. You don't capture endemic life in this game, do you? I liked that collection aspect. But I wonder if you can maybe take pictures or something of them. Endemic life refers broadly. Some endemic life. Okay. But what about, like, collections? Hunter notes, endemic life. Okay. Oh, it's still just a buff. What am I doing right now? Oh, gosh darn it. Also, you can pause in this game, and I think you can pause in Wilds now, but you can't pause in Worlds.
Attention, please.
Which is just infinitely useful.
Hanging in there?
Right on, got to hang around Palamutes. They're super helpful buddies, especially when you need to cover a lot of ground. And you can even tell them to attack while you're riding them. Their attacks won't be as strong as yours, so when you're ready to get down to business, best to dismount. Looks like we got ourselves some monsters nearby. How are your health and stamina looking? Best to keep tabs on them on the field while you're ready. Get the show on the road. Okay, cool. Let's go. Okay. Yep. Dismount. How do I get off? What we... Oh, he teleported.
Ready to thrash?
Gnarly, a pack of Azuchi.
Yeah.
Don't hold back. I'll kill him. I'll kill him, buddy. I will kill them. Don't you worry. Here's a flash fly. Get stunned. Not all of them got stunned.
Excellent.
Are you dead? He is dead. I wonder if I need a full level 3 charge. Let's try a 2. You have to get hit by the charge, though. Oh my god, I'm running out of stamina. Oh my god, he's a dodging queen. It's insane how much time they give you to carve stuff.
Hanging in there?
Sweet, awesome job. Don't forget to carve. Let me carve then. Stop talking to me. You literally... Oh. Thought he was gonna take my carves, my corpses. Izuchi Teo. Izuchi Teo. The chat is weird. Like the in-game chat, I feel like it's kind of... Is blocky the right word? It's not the right word that I'm thinking of. But it feels awkward.
Good job.
Come talk to me when you're done carving.
Sup, Ace?
Just as I expected, incredible hunt. Cool, cool, cool. Head back to camp, use fast travel. Why are we going back to camp? Oh, scheisse. You said, it says... Oh. I'm gonna cry. Nice to meet you. Bar casting.
If it isn't Kimura's...
Congratulations, you've completed the basic training. Cool. Okay, now, over 2 hours in, we are ready to potentially go fight a large monster. First large monster hunt. But instead we're going to go on a break. Quick break. I don't have to pee, but I'm going to take a quick break. We're all going to stand up. We're going to stop being tired. We're going to come right back. We're going to have so much fun. Fighting with all the weapons. Every weapon. If you can think of a weapon. Okay, not all the weapons. I don't think I'm going to touch the ranged weapons. Sorry, not sorry. God, I hate ranged weapons. I'm so curious what it will take me to like them. Oh. I guess that's not in this game. In... Maybe I just didn't see it, but in World, there's a way to, like... It shows all of your item icons in the screen, but there's a way to pull up a list, so it just tells you the names of all the items you got, which I vastly prefer. Kamura Amulet. Fugen the Elder, the trusted leader of Kamura. His every word is laced with a fiery passion and enthusiasm. His personality brims with an infectious determination. Once upon a time, he occupied himself with hunting, his name echoing across the land, which is perhaps why he expects great things from me. Something to do with Young? Well, Westmark, I see Utsushi's little quest was no match for you. What you learned today is the very essence of hunting. Now Hinoa should have some 1-star quests for you. Hell yeah, okay, cool. So we'll jump into the quests after this break. Stay tuned. Please. Please stay tuned. I'll be back. It'll be quick. It's a quick break. I don't even have to do anything. I'm just going to get up, stretch. Maybe... No, I'm even good on drinks. I'll drink a little bit. Maybe have a little treat. But I'll be right back. I promise. Let's listen to... some of Monster Hunter 3. BRB. Hello, hello. I think I was only gone like 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes, right? Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay, I still don't know how I feel about the game audio. I'm just gonna lower it just a bit. Because I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. I would like to be sure. Okay. That is the long and that is the short. Just checking out things really quick. Excuse me. Okay. Let us leaf back into the game. Taking off my slippers. My arm is not working the best. I don't think I need to deposit anything, do I? Oh my gosh, I do. I have so much garbanzo. How do I deposit? Huge. Clean something is purple. Okay, good. Oh, weird. The icons are slightly different. Obviously, like, clean visuals are nice, but there was just something, I don't know, cozy about the older games. Not the PSP games. The PSP games, they're just low res and look like shit. But the icons starting probably in like Monster Hunter 3U on the 3DS, or Monster Hunter 4U, I think the item icons are just so pleasing in those generations. Alright, what have you got?
It's a good day for
Welcome back, how'd everything go? I know the basics are basic, take Bunny Dongo, kick a Coolby. 1 quest, 1-star quests are ready. That's awesome. Thanks, Hinoa.
Here's the quest list.
Oh. I don't want to do either of these yet. They're just tutorial. No! They're just tutorials, but someday we'll do them. Expedition tours? Nah. Alright, here we go. So these are the key quests. And I need to do 2 of them. I think we are going to try and prioritize the key quests. Because I really want to start fighting a large monster. It's taking way too long. But 2.5 hours, we can do it. Let's start with unique mushrooms.
Be careful out there.
Let's go. Oh, I didn't read the quest. Fungal frustrations. I've been dreaming of opening my own restaurant, but I spent so much time experimenting with the menu that I ran out of ingredients. I'll never be able to open if I don't get some more. Think you can help me out? That's amazing. I cannot believe they had for years... They had quest info on Monster Hunter loading screens. Maybe not for years, but they stopped at some point. There's so many tutorial pop-ups, guys. Honestly, maybe even if you're a new player, just close the tutorial. Don't let them pop up. They're very... I mean, I think they're unnecessary for me, but there's just... They're kind of over-explaining so much stuff. And I feel like you could learn a lot of things just by jumping in, you know? Maybe I'm wrong. There's still quite a bit to the game, but... Good lord. What are we doing here, by the way? Oh my god. I'm always gonna mess up my confirmation. Okay, this is a problem if I don't know the quest. Because it doesn't tell me the, my objective here. Do I have to look at my quest info? Unique mushrooms. I like that you can loot from your dog, though, right? Yep. Crazy. It's a Jagras. There's definitely a lot of this sort of exploration, which is kind of neat. But again, it's just... I don't know, it's overwhelming for me.
Delivery complete.
Cool. I think junk piles only give you supply items. Maybe not, but what the hell are you? What, I just picked it up? Holy shit, it's a Malinx. Did they steal from you on this? I did not know these guys were in the game. Okay, it's getting a bit hot. It's time to bump up my fan. I don't know if it's bumped up or not. Sure, I'll pick that up anyway. If I was a mushroom, where would I be? Why the heck are Azuchi up here with me? It is faster to come and gather once and just get everything from a spot, but it does feel a bit odd. It's like 2 quality of life, you know? If that makes sense. I will very quickly have no idea the items that I'm getting because I'm just getting them so fast. One more spot because we got a little bit unlucky. Where is it? Up here. Okay, okay. Maybe back there. Sending sprigs. Oh, okay. Attack these bushes to cut them down. Oh. That's a helpful tutorial. Wow, I didn't know that. That's crazy. It's like Legend of Zelda, ain't it? Okay, back on the dog. I believe the last mushroom is up a little bit. I think that spot... Oh, there's mushrooms there. I could go there. There's like some gather spots that are like relics or something. I don't know what they're called. Here we are. But they... I want to feel like... I feel like they give you artifacts or something, right? Just like key items, but they're just collectibles, I guess. I'm not really sure how it works. I actually looted and didn't get a single mushroom that I needed from that last one, so that's a bit awkward. What is this? A stink mink? Oh, okay. Ah, you can lure a monster by using a stink mink, then approaching a monster. Once they detect the pheromone, they'll follow you until the effect wears off.
Listen up.
Good to know. So, am I collecting these endemic life? And if I want their effects, I have to attack them? No. That was just to collect. Oh, I thought maybe he would climb that. Why didn't he? How are we gonna make it across this gap then? Or not. Oh no. Where the hell are the blast mushrooms I can loot?
Pay attention to your stamina.
Shut up. Just tell me where the mushroom is. I don't know which stick makes you run, but neither of them are working for me. Is it down yonder? Nope. I think it might be up high. Like up there. How the hell are you supposed to get up there? Ah. Cheeky bit of parkour. Hardcore parkour. Huge. Well, there we go. Hopefully. Nope. Holy crap. I cannot get these mushrooms, man. Insane. That took 3 extra gathers before it actually got my items that are required. Neither of the sticks, I don't know if I said this thought, but I'm trying to see which stick makes you sprint so I can stop pressing R, holding R to run quickly. And neither of them are working. So I don't know if I have to make that a setting. The quest complete's pretty cool in this game. Yeah, I guess it doesn't tell you, it doesn't give you the option to have a list. But it's not anything super, super important. But that's okay. Got a lot of camera points from that. Alrighty. Higaro's a Wyverian. Didn't know that. 1 quest remaining. You got something for me. What do you got, buddy? Good to see you. How's the hunting life? There's something I'd like to do on top of your monster duties. Any villager having trouble? I know if it's all of a sudden. Need you to bring something back. Cool. Got some requests. Just item requests. People in the village want items. Not a problem, my friend. You have an important matter to discuss.
Yeah. Goodbye.
I'm not going to upgrade my armor. I'd prefer to upgrade my weapon.
Good to see you, Hunter.
Yes, exit. Yes, please let me exit.
Are you foraging or upgrading? What do you need?
I'd like a preview, please. Fun.
Are you foraging or
Let us... Oh, this is weird. There's so many tutorials, man. This was interesting because I don't think you can have duplicate items. Maybe I'm wrong. But, I don't know. I do think the, how they handle weapons and armor in this game is just ever so slightly different. It's mostly the world stuff, but it's ever so slightly different from the world. But if you can see, I'm able to upgrade the sword that I'm using 1 time. And this is the Defender Greatsword, the set that they give you for free. It's more than, now it's not double the damage, but it's just about double the damage of the upgrade that I just did. But it starts that way, and it already has a bit of green sharpness, so it's just doing way more damage than the other weapon at this point. And there's a defense bonus of 30, which sounds insane. That's pretty high. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade some other weapons because I'm gonna try to kill a monster with all of them, so that's as far as I can get.
Now get hunting.
Let's deposit some items. Alright.
Fandango are a taste of heaven.
Village quest, level 1. Let's kill some Jagras, and then hopefully we'll get a large monster, right? Right, guys? 3 hours in, we'll fight our first hunt. Insanity. Maybe Rise is paced a little bit differently, but the thing that was weird about World was it started off similarly, where it took just a bit too long, in my opinion, to get into like large monster hunting. But then once you got into large monster hunts, that's basically all the gameplay was. There was no gathering quests pretty much, and stuff of that nature. Which just, I feel like if you never have quests to gather or hunt small monsters, it just kind of like feels very limiting in terms of the gameplay that you're doing. Come back! Why is he running? Is that a Bullfango? There's Bullfango in this game. Thanks, buddy. Can we get a carve? Can we get a carve? Alright, on to the next one. What buff do you give me? Defense? I'm Lechbang. I was gonna try and make a joke and say Lech Bearing, but I fucked it up. Latching on, babe. I would like to go find a spot to mine. Don't know if there are any that are low. Stop. Please open the map. Huh. Oh, that Jagras is big. I'm assuming if there's Jagras, then there's great Jagras in this game, right? Most likely. If I was a rock, where would I be? Oh, there's Jagras up here. What the hell? If I kill them now, then it's gonna end the quest, isn't it? I did hit someone with that, but... You know what? Now I'm getting incredibly tired. I like having my helpers. I'm pretty sure if you don't take your Palamute, then obviously you can't ride it in a quest. But, something about them fighting monsters with me. It's just a bit odd. I know Monster Hunter 3 had 2 helpers, but Aside from Monster Hunter 3, I don't think there's any other game where you just have helpers with you. Like that. In single player. Oh, where are the mines? Are they all up top? Maybe we go back up top. I just want to get one mine to make sure that I have some weapons I can upgrade outside of this quest. But unfortunately, I don't think there's any, like, ore deposits on the ground floor. I got a stink mink. Well, I didn't get him, but I would have gotten him if I wanted to. Hello, looking for mining. Oh, there's those things. What are they called? Not Juratotus. What are they called? It's a dead gargoyle. Poor baby. Oh, there's definitely ore up there. Might even get ore as a quest reward, but you never know. That's Kelby! Oh yeah. Oh, there's bones. Are there any rocks? I wonder how egg delivery goes in this game. Don't really want to find out right this second. There really are no mining spots, huh? How do you get up? Can you not get up with your dog? Oh, there's one right there. Hello. 1 iron ore and 2 crystals. Oh, okay. Getting more iron ore. That's what I'm talking about. Out in the field, you can find relic records, old messages that can be viewed in your notebook. Here the merchant seems interested. Sounds good. I'll let him know. That's a lot of points that I just got. It's like town points. Ugh. Sorry, I apologize. I did just drink a soda though, so really not looking good for my great wire bugs are endemic life form that will carry over great distances. Each locale has a number of jewelers we can place great wire bugs that you received for the village. Is that a great? Yeah, it is. Cool. Okay. Did you just freak out at me, bud? No. What the hell is that? Is that like a tanuki? What the hell are you? Oh shit. They explode.
Pay attention to your stamina.
Why are you yelling at me? It's dropped once. Bomb badgie? That's cool. They explode. That's so silly. Alright, I'm ready for more Jagras after I get this rock. I like it's just one. Oh! There was just one well-timed, like, pick. I mean, at this point, the first Jagras that I've killed are probably respawned. There's barbs up there. How you get them? Oh, 10 points for Gryffindor? The hell was that? Stamina use down. There's so many buffs. I think that's a lot of what contributes to the difficulty in modern Monster Hunter is there's just a lot of stuff in the world that's interactable and gives you like lots of good buffs, and just generally it's so much easier to acquire items that I feel like a lot of the difficulty in previous games was like you running out of resources, you know? And then say almost requiring stuff like demon drugs. Oh, did I even hit him? Any carvers? That took a while. Alright, so that's 2 key quests. Does that mean we can fight some big boy now? What is that? Is it a bird or a plant? It's a plant. It is a plant. Toadstool? What the hell am I gonna do about my energy levels though? Look at all those rewards. Sharp claws, 1 iron ore. Oof. Well, at least I got some other stuff. Roach and pig leveled up. My notebook has been updated. Oh, that's from my, sorry for all the yawning. I do apologize, honestly. The relic thing that I picked up, that's probably what that was.
So,
Yomogi over the tea shop has been looking for you. She seems upset. Go and check on her. Will do. I can turn in some sub-quests as well. Hello, Yomogi. Have you heard? Have you heard the terrible news? It's a real emergency. Oh, bit my tongue. A great Izuchi! Let's go. Gotta get rid of it. Please, please, thank you. She loves me. Nobody's ever told me that they loved me before.
Welcome.
That artifact you have there, my glimpse at. It's fascinating. Fascinating indeed. Old message, ostensibly. Good word. Someone's story, undiscovered. Long time lost. Something about a crossing. Eventually, the old messages are fragmented into smaller notes. That sounds good.
See you later.
Is that it? I mean, I guess I got a ton of points when I first found it. So let's go to the lance.
Gotcha.
No, don't equip it.
Are you foraging or upgrading?
Oh, this game doesn't have bloated damage numbers. I think that's what the one chatter was getting at. Everybody seems to love a lot of like series veterans or number crunchers seem to like non-bloated numbers. Basically, that just means every weapon has 60 attack or starts at 50 attack for this weapon tree. It just means every weapon does like comparable damage. But in some games in the series, there's bloated damage numbers. So instead of like this great sword having 60 attack, it'd have like 300 attack or something, some crazy number. But the sword and shield is only going to have like 100 attack. Which I like bloated damage numbers. But it's basically, at the end of the day, the DPS is sort of what non-bloated damage numbers, I believe, are showing you.
Oh, hello.
Whereas bloated damage numbers are showing like actual damage. Or not actual damage, but between two weapons. The great sword technically does a lot more damage than the sword and shield, but the DPS of the two weapons would be the same, you know, if that makes sense. Because the sword and shield attacks a lot more often.
Make sure to check the special
Gathered honey. Small monsters, shrine ruins, hell yeah. Let's get some more. Just pick up some more quests because, Can I get one more? Yes. Alrighty.
Here's the quest list.
Nope, stop, go away. Urgent quest. Hunt a great Izuchi. A stupid great Izuchi's going crazy at the shrine ruins, meaning my ingredient supplier is seriously in danger. Can you deal with that dumb great Izuchi so my supplier can deliver the ingredients? I've got it.
Don't forget to eat.
I'm not gonna eat. What a waste of time and money and resources. The great Izuchi, for Pete's sake. What the hell just happened? I'm gonna have so many, like, restoratives when I finally start needing them. Everybody's got a Palamute. It's pretty interesting. Like, every hunter in previous games would have a Palico buddy, a cat buddy, but not everyone in the village would. I mean, unless this is, like, everybody in the village is a hunter. Ooh, cutscene.
First comes the Vanguard, unstoppable tank. Then comes a second, attacking the flank. Finally, the general, the highest in rank. A trio of blades, swift as a gale. They cut to the bone and kill without fail.
Interesting that the Great Izuchi seems to just be a bigger Izuchi. Which obviously, like, every sort of similar small monster is like that. But in Gen 1, like the Velociprey looked very similar to the Velocidromes and Genprey Gendromes and all that. But the Izuchi just looks the exact same. Kinda crazy. Let's get on the dog. Let's get on the dog. Alrighty. If I were a great Izuchi, where would I be? Where that giant ass question mark is. Let's go to it. Now the map is fully explored because it took so long last time. There's also a spider icon on the map, which is a bit spooky. What the hell is that about? Ooh, don't like that. This shouldn't take me 15 minutes, which would be when my next scheduled break is, but I'm going to, leave. I'm going to go on break. After this quest, I'm going to go on break. ZL plus B is Y or fall. ZL plus B. What is that? Oh, shit. That's an ability. I'm already missing you. And I'm dying. Oh. Okay, great sword I shouldn't have started with. Why? What the fuck? Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. Jesus. Oh shit, there's a material there. Why are you not going into the next hit. Oh, he got out of the way. The thing is, with Greatsword, I just feel the need to, like, constantly charge, and I feel like if I was really good, I could do that, but I'm not. So then, instead of just doing small, uncharged attacks... You're moving way too much. You're blinded, dude. Just sit still, please. I'm gonna try and get a level 3 charge here. Nice, huge. Oh. Let's heal up a little bit. What is that? Is that a healing thing? That's fun. It's dropping all sorts of shit for me. It's crazy how much yellow sharpness we get, even with one upgrade. No! Well, I got a little bit. Better than nothing, I suppose. Buddy! I just lost a Azuchi corpse, but that's okay. Can you repair on this dude? You can! Wonderful. Where did this fella go? He. Oh, I think I missed. Or I got like a really bad angle. Oh, this guy just sucks, dude. Fuck it. We'll just try and stagger you a little bit, and then we'll do big charges. Huge. Oh, I wanted to block there. Oh. I don't think you can, like, cut his tail or anything. He'll probably break something, like his claws. Oh, unfortunate. I don't think that did full damage because it hit him on like the draw. Ooh, what the fuck was that? Oh, I forgot he spits. Do a bit of a hit. Oh shit! Cancel that, bud.
Pay attention to your stamina.
I should, for whatever reason, I just like to choose Greatsword first because it's the first in the weapon list. But it always kind of like disheartens me because I'm so bad with it. So then I just feel bad about, like, playing the game. I don't feel particularly good with longsword either. Hell yeah, first hunt. But, with long swords and dual blades, it just feels like I'm not missing as much opportunities. Because, again, I try to make every attack a giant charge attack, and I think you just need to, if you're not going to bring traps or anything, then you need to just whack them a bunch and focus on charges when you can. But in time, I do not think I will main a greatsword for this playthrough. So I'm going to come back. I'm going to go on break a little bit early. I'm going to come back and we're going to do a bunch of Great Azuchi hunts. We're going to continue fighting this guy with all the different weapons except the ranged weapons. So next we'll try out the longsword. I'm excited to get to the charge blade and the insect glaives. And the switch axe. I love a switch axe. But we'll get there when I get there. Anything good? Wow, that's a lot of experience for my buddies. Minota the Hub Maiden. Oh, she's Wyverian too. I didn't know that. Everybody's freaking Wyverian. Can't say I've seen anyone put more enthusiasm into hunting a Great Azuchi. I knew you had real talent, but you're putting all those other hunters to shame. You could even be... Look at me rambling like the old fool I am. What did he mean? What could I even be? Hinoa has 2-star quests ready to roll. Why don't you go check them? I will check them out, actually. Everybody wants to talk to me, though. I'm getting a bit overwhelmed. There's so much to do every time I come back from a quest.
How may I help?
Good, Master Westmark. I've stocked special selection to your very exploits. What do you have, bud? Oh, who the hell are you? Just show me your wares. Okay. No thanks. Grand prize of a trap tool. Interesting.
Take care.
Do you have a side quest for me? Palamute pouch? You can use the Palamute. Oh, cool. During your quest, your Palamute is able to carry and hold any items you're unable to carry. That's cool. Does stuff get automatically put in there if I'm full or what? Sniff them out will mark locations. Cool. Yep. Will I ever do that? Probably not. We'll see. We shall see. What have you got to say? Welcome back. The Great Azuchi has been hunted and the ingredients have been delivered safely. Yomogi is back to her usual routine. No longer panic mode. Crisis averted. 2-star quest. I am now the defender of Dango. On your way to the top. More dangerous threats await. Like what? Let's do more large hunts.
Have a look.
Arzuros, hell yeah. Baggy and a great baggy. So obviously I would like to do all the quests, but the key quests I will do will be Arzuros, Baggy, and Lagombe. Because they're all large monsters. Not yet. Did I get any iron ore? I will also be making the armor sets for stuff when I can. Hunter. No, no. I just want a preview, guys. Just want a preview. Look at that. It looks a bit silly, don't it? What do you have? Wait, do they not have, like, abilities? Oh, critical eye, recovery speed, and constitution. That has critical eye, okay. First of all, we're gonna get this. Yeah. Because we already have an ability for, recovery speed, so now we should be maxed on recovery speed. And critical eye gives us, I think affinity just in general? No, how do I look at skills, dude? Increases affinity. Yep, so we just have 5% chance to crit, which is awesome. What else can I make? Let's do the gloves. Oh.
What do you need?
I'm never gonna get used to
Let's get cracking.
A to confirm. Alright, I don't think I got any,
Dinner upgrading. What do you need?
yeah, I didn't get any iron ore, unfortunately. That is totally fine. We're gonna swap to a longsword, we're gonna boot up the quest, and then I'm gonna go on break before I actually go to do it. Manage equipment. Chimera Blade 2. It's so crazy. I sorted all of my... Oh, wait. No, it did work. Now everything... Oh, never mind. I'm so confused. Whatever. Everything's sorted, though. We're going to try longsword, and we'll do that in a minute. I will BRB. BRB. Mute the game. Let's listen to some Changeling Forest. Let's listen to some Hollow Knight. Get some Silk Song vibes going. See you guys in a minute. What the hell? My internet went out. I guess I lost internet when I went potty. Don't know what the heck that's about. Hopefully everybody comes back. But whatever. Another perk of why I like to locally record, because that was just a normal break when I upload the VOD. Oh well. Let's continue. Oh, look at all that. No, not really. Great Azuchi. Oh, there's a lot of small monsters already. Beautiful, beautiful. I was about to sort of shit on the art. I really like the art in this game, like all the Japanese like water painting sort of stuff. But I don't like that they kind of redid all the hunter stuff. That being said, it does make sense, but it's just like they've had Yukumo Village. So Yukumo Village, it was a village in Monster Hunter Portable 3rd, which is just another game. But I think that had a very like Japanese heavy setting. Yukumo Village in Monster Hunter Portable 3rd. And they still kept to the standard like sort of hieroglyphic looking designs and general like UI, which is very Monster Hunter pilled. I'm not saying they shouldn't have done this art style, but I hope like I don't want every Monster Hunter game to have a different sort of iconography, if that makes sense.
Oh, it's you.
I don't even know if that's the right word, but I think to me the hieroglyphic sort of very old world looking designs is very iconic to Monster Hunter. Palamute gear ideas. Oh, cool. Raise a Palamute to level 5? No problem. Yeah, let's go kill some more Great Azuchi.
Oh, hello. Here's the quest list.
Great Azuchi, Great Pain. Okay.
Good luck.
I feel like I will end up using the Charge Blade, if I had to call it now. Cat Slam. Hello, James. I lost internet. Please don't be mad. I don't know why I lost internet either. I changed, I still should have asked you guys. I think the game is too loud. I'm gonna bump it down more. Sorry if that's a bit, if it's gone on too long. Maybe it's too quiet. But I don't know. I've set, I don't know what it's called, like audio output mode or something, but it was set to TV by default, which technically I'm playing this on my TV, but for audio, my TV's muted and I'm listening to, what the hell are you doing here? I'm listening through headphones and like the recording, the capture recording. So I set it to headphones, and I think all that did was kind of boost the audio in general. I don't know how that works. Maybe it made it like less sort of stereo and everything was louder. Where's the Azuchi? Oh wow, he's on a walk today. Hey Westy, hey what jazz? Hello, hello, good morning. Welcome in, hopefully you're having a good Sunday. What the fuck, Saturday, I apologize. Unintentional gaslight. I'm sorry. Yeah, just starting Monster Hunter Rise today. It's technically sort of going to be my first full playthrough of the game. I have played the game before, but I've basically just started the game. I've fought whatever monster I'm fighting right now a few times in different playthroughs. And I'm doing it again to decide what sort of weapon I want. A name for this playthrough. We just fought this guy with the grates. Oh my god, he's running away. What the hell? I just fought him with a great sword and it didn't go poorly. I didn't die or anything, but not too happy with my performance. What the hell? A large green snail sprays a restorative mist. Escurgo. Nice, that's cute. You're working? You're at work right now? Or are you like work from home? Well, I'm more than happy to do your work stuff. What is Wirefall? Oh, that's the... Is it a counter? It looks like a counter. It's probably a counter. But now I get to watch you too while working, so not as bad. Oh, that's not... Hey, James! Take it easy. Take it easy. Who the hell carded? Not me. Also, I didn't know that... Wait, what? Oh my god, did I not have enough spirit gauge? I couldn't finish my combo, so... I had an opportunity to do a full combo and level up my sword, but I didn't have enough power. That's alright. Good bomb throw, loser. I'm gonna use the longsword, but I'm not gonna like main it. If I decide to only use one weapon for this playthrough, I'm not gonna main a longsword because I'm very probably going to use longsword when I play Monster Hunter Freedom 2/Unite, which I still haven't decided. I think I am gonna try and play Monster Hunter Freedom 2. At least do like village quests for that game. And then I'll switch over to Freedom Unite and do more than village quests on Freedom Unite. But, I've gone back and forth, and I've opened up Hunting Horn as a possibility in Generation 2 Monster Hunters when I get to them. But it's gonna be between Hunting Horn and Longsword. And maybe I should talk about that more in different circumstance, but I put Hunting Horn back on the list because I'm pretty sure Hunting Horn can get like a Mind's Eye buff, which is huge. Like just all the Hunting Horn buffs would be so big to have. So I will consider using them. Guys, I do not remember how to sheath. It doesn't seem to be the same as Iceborne. Oh, it's A. Huge! No way, dude! I'm gonna run out of power. I'm very bad at longsword, by the way. I don't look flashy at all when I play it. Oh, can you do a helm splitter in this? Nope, doesn't seem to be so. Or not a helm splitter, I don't know what it's called, but where you stick your sword into them and then you can choose to jump up and do a big multi-hit. Seems to be a world exclusive. Who needs to know how to attack when you got good vibes? Aw, did you just call me shit, Jazz? But you said, like, my vibes are good? Thanks, man. Ooh. If you attack me, I'll do my... Oh. Come on, bro. Did I just use this? Well, I wasted it. Huge. There's more to that big attack that I do. When I stick my sword in my sheath as like a combat animation, there's two things I can do. One of them is, I'll do it. So I put, oops, never mind. So I attack, I sheath. If I press Y, it does that 2-hit. And you can see at the top left, my sword is glowing blue. And it's sort of regenerating power. And if he'll let me get over to him. Stop this nonsense. I'll poke him. Sheath. And press right trigger, whatever that is in this. Is ZR maybe? It does that big attack. Oh, what the hell? That's actually, if you time that sheath attack properly, you can avoid damage with it, and I think it probably does. It might do more damage if you counter in that way, but it also just does a fuck ton of damage if you hit it normally. Yay, we did it! I'm so bad. I'm not like... I don't know. I'm just not very flashy with a lot of weapons, and I'd like to be better. Yes, smile. Thanks, Witchhouse. Thank you, buddy. But it's just funny that you can, in Monster Hunter, I feel like Monster Hunter more so than any other game series that I've ever played. You can play this game, there's like the different weapons / classes, right? And I can suck at longsword, just be so unskilled with using this weapon. And then I'll go on YouTube and see somebody like kill a monster in 1 minute with a long sword, and they do all the counter attacks, and they got the perfect timing. They don't take any damage. They're constantly attacking. It's just insanity. And I don't think I can ever achieve that level. Unless I only do, like, if I only ever played one weapon. To be fair, I would say I'm alright with Charge Blade, but I personally don't think Charge Blade is super difficult to use well, and I'm not like anything super flashy with it. The best I ever performed with Charge Blade was fighting Nergigante in Monster Hunter World, because I had to farm him a ton for multiple reasons, and I got really comfortable with him, basically. Is the long and short of it. What? I don't want a smith for my buddies. This, I shouldn't have skipped through all that, but this is a smith, but specifically for the Palico and the Palamute. Did I get any iron ore? I did not.
See you later.
Next weapon, I think, is Sword and Shield. Deposit them real quick, like. Oh, I should see if, I can make any weapons. I can probably start making Great Azuchi weapons for some of the available, but... I don't know if they're better. Oh, that looks good. Let's try and do this. So make a bone. Go ahead and equip it. Yeah, we got plenty. Cool. Oh, shit, I forged it instead of creating it. Okay. Can I, like... Yeah, that sucks. Oh, boy. Basically, there's some weapons where you can forge it, which means you can just create it right there off the bat, and it requires more materials. So I just used a ton more materials than I needed. Sharp claws and pelts. I could have just upgraded it. I literally made this so that I could upgrade it, but whatever. At least I can already upgrade it to this? Why not? Oh, you have to choose what to upgrade it. I remember. This is from Generations Ultimate, sort of, system. We're gonna do 2 of those, and unfortunately, I will do 1 point.
Gotcha.
Alright, but Knobber Tree. This is so crazy. In recent years, most of my experience is down to Monster Hunter World. So it's so refreshing to go to different games other than World and have weapons that have different models. It's so crazy how much World has traumatized me. But basically, World, for whatever reason, they just did not put in a lot of weapon models, so everything looks like shit. So it's a lot of fun to go back to different stuff and actually have different models. Oh, I could make this stuff if I had normal Azuchi belts. It's okay. Alright, next weapon. I believe the combo that I really like for Sword and Shield still exists in this game, but it's not as potent. But that's okay. No, how do I get rid of... Oh, whatever. Next Azuchi. 2 Azuchi down, maybe like 9 more to go. Maybe I skip hammers. I don't know. I might honestly skip hammer, hunting horn, lance, and gun lance. Maybe I shouldn't, just to try them out. I won't main them, but it might be fun just to play them. But basically, when it comes to weapons, I really enjoy and look forward to using Sword and Shield, Charged Blade, Insect Glaive, and Switch Axe. And then I don't dislike, but I'm not as excited to use Great Sword, Long Sword, and Dual Blades. And then I'm still not disliking, but I'm less excited to use Hammer, Hunting Horn, Lance, and Gun Lance. Be back up top again. And then I hate using ranged weapons. I never look forward to using ranged weapons. I sort of like the bow a little bit, because the bow just functions a little bit. It feels more melee than... It feels more like a Blade Master weapon than the light bow gun and the heavy bow gun do, but at the end of the day, it is still a ranged weapon. Gross. Okay, let's see if I can do this. So basically, I don't know. Yeah, it still exists. Hell yeah. I don't know what it's called, like Perfect Rush. I don't know what just happened, but... Oh, shit. Man, I don't even know how to do it in this game. It feels a little bit awkward to pull off. That's basically Perfect Rush. Oh, maybe it's better in this game. I don't know. Maybe not, actually. But that's just a very powerful combo in Monster Hunter World Iceborne. I'm assuming it does fine in this game. I used to spam this attack in maybe Monster Hunter 4, I think, is when they added that. No. But I liked Perfect Rush or whatever it's called because I like the timing-based things as opposed to mashing. I hate mashing, I hate holding, as in holding a button, but I like pauses. Like, attack, back input, hold triangle, pause. Oh shit. Why isn't it working? That should be good if I can pull it off, the helm splitter. I can also heal with this. Now it's drawn. I still don't think that's super worth it. Okay. Did I miss a monster drop? Did it fade? No, I won't. I forgot this is green sharpness, so... I probably did a lot of damage already. Saddies, he's leaving. We're gonna Palamute just so I can walk in Whetstone. Oh shit, I've gotta... If I kill him, I have to go find a... iron ore real quick. Why? I don't understand why I can't see, That's called the detailed map, but it's not showing, like, gather points. Like, what the hell does detailed mean? I did my rush, even though I wasn't hitting him, just because I thought maybe he'd get in my hitbox. Ooh, I held block down there and it worked. Blocking is faster than dodging, I believe. Oh, I missed him. I need to pick up this item for my sub-quest. See, that should have been big damage. I'm gonna keep bashing him with my shield because shield is blunt on the short sword and shield, and blunt damage against a monster's head will inflict stun damage and knock him out, and he got knocked out. Now he's dead. Okay, carve him real quick, and then we gotta go find a mining spot. Which I think I can go up the mountain to a mining spot, but I know for sure where these other mining spots are, so I'm gonna ignore that. Please. Got like 30 seconds. All I see is Bowfango sleeping, huh? What's that about? Oh, scheisse, man. I don't think I can get a mining spot. I still have dual blades, but basically I want to upgrade, oh, thank God. Okay, literally no iron ore. That's ugly. Let me get to this one. Please. Oh my God. 2 mining spots. I didn't get a single iron ore. That's so toxic. But I wanted to upgrade my switch axe and charge blade and stuff so I could use it. No iron ore. What is this? Bomb Badgie Igniter. Getting a lot of crap already, dude. There's so much. Holy crap. This game has a lot more going on than, whatever you call it, Monster Hunter World. I honestly think Monster Hunter World might be easier to get into. Maybe that's just me, but it seems way less overwhelming. I got my Palamute to level 5, hell yeah. No problem, dude. Anybody else want to talk to me? Move around the village. Oh, people want to talk to me. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to select that, but that's okay. Is this not the Steelworks? What the heck is the Steelworks?
Have a look around. What do you need?
Darn it, it's an ore tree. Wow, that's actually a lot more damage than the Kamara tree. I guess that's just like a starting thing. Then of course the defender. The axe looks crazy. I don't think I like the sword for the switch axe at all. At least the like Kamara sword. The switch axe switches between this axe and the sword mode. And generally I feel like the designs are hit and miss for me.
Some hunters literally. My hammer's ready.
Hammers, oh that's a cool looking glyph. I guess let's get a dual blade going on. Is there a Izuchi dual blade?
What do you need?
There is not.
My hammer's ready.
I can make a helmet.
Take good care of your gear.
Alright, it's dual blade time. Kamara glint blades. Interesting. Elden Ring wasn't so unique and revolutionary, was it? Yeah, let's do another Great Izuchi quest.
Don't forget to eat.
What am I hearing right now? Oh yeah, I haven't used a ration this whole time. I mean, it's not a big deal, but it's just funny. Oops. Come on. There's a herb here, so at the start of each quest I'm getting 2 potions minimum. I'm actually gonna go gather some iron ore before I go fight the dude this time. Oh, I can get more herbs. My face itches. And I took a shower today, so it's all clean, okay? It's not a failing on my part necessarily. Potentially is, probably is. But probably not. If I was an ore, where would I be? Why is my detailed map lying to me? Hey. Hey. It's crazy that blue ore spots are technically run-of-the-mill, it says on the icon list. Did I read that right? Place for somewhat uncommon ore and run-of-the-mill ore. I would always feel like it's backwards. Okay, so that is basically all at the top. And this, I don't know where the hell that is. But let's go. I just did that and I only got earth crystals, man. I need some freaking iron ore. How do I get up there? Right here, actually, right? It is fun to explore, even though I just feel like there's so much going on. There's like always a bubble popping up for like collections or somebody talking on the map or something. I don't know. There's a lot going on. It's a bit overwhelming, but I am enjoying this. It's just something about Rise. It just feels like, I don't know. Instead of like a full-on Monster Hunter experience, it feels like somebody's attempt at a Monster Hunter, if that makes any sense. Where the hell? Can you go up more? Oops. Go away. What in tarnation? Oh yeah, I can use whatever that's called. I forget about them often. If I was a mining spot, where would I be? No, it's cocked. Don't look at me. What is that? What is that? That's a fucking... I don't know the name. But it's an old monster, I think. Remobra? Is that a Remobra? Oh, that's cool. Wow, they changed, some of the dual blade animations. It's kind of interesting. Remobras are nothing, but to me, I feel like my first experience with Remobras was in Monster Hunter Freedom Unite when I first played, and I needed Remobra hides to make like a higher level, not a high rank, but just a higher level low rank gear set. So I always remember them as being like pretty good. Where the hell are these mining spots? That's the blue one, which I wasn't even after. Are these down? Surely not. What did I just get, by the way? Earth crystals. Earth crystals make me lose control. Okay, so you cannot use your... You cannot jump off of your dog mid-fall and then proceed to try and use your bug to close a distance. Is that really true? Cringe. Scale the cliff. Scale the cliff. This area better have all the mining I could ever hope for. Get off the dog, please. Oof-da. Okay. Alright. I mean, we're going higher, but there's no items. Okay. Don't really want a mite seed. Now what? Holy no! Insane person? Why would you do that? Where the hell would an iron ore deposit be? Let's look. Do we see literally anything? Saw it just at the last second. This game sucks. How do I get back up there? I'm wasting so much time just gathering these stupid ores. Can't believe it's finally coming out September 4th. Silk Song. It's about damn time, ain't it? I wanted to do a bit of Hollow Knight 1. I've played Hollow Knight 1, but obviously I haven't like streamed anything. So I was thinking I'd do a playthrough of Hollow Knight 1 on stream. Because I never did all the extra content in the game. I've never played the DLC. Never 112% completed the game. Anything like that. Oh, mining spot. But, Jesus Christ, give me something other than an Earth Crystal. What is happening? But, yeah, I don't think 2 weeks is enough. Ugh! At least if I want to play Silksong immediately on launch after a fresh playthrough. But that's okay. Rising? Hello, Eska. How are you? I am rising, my friend. I'm not taking a break right now, but I'm trying to gather shit. I'm trying to get ore. Oh, thank God I got some iron ore. Let's keep an eye out for rock lizards. But I'm struggling getting ore. But when I'm not struggling getting ore, I'm looking for, the first large monster. I'm fighting the first large monster in Rise. Please, just climb something, dog. I'm fighting the first large monster with every weapon, except range weapons. Fighting him with every melee weapon. And I haven't done Insect Glaive yet, but that is on the upcoming list. So stay fucking tuned. Any jumpers? I honestly don't think I understand the platforming in this game very well. That was cool and fun. I didn't know that existed. Where's this lizard dude? He's going back up to where I just was. What are we rising right now? Dwal blades. I did just get 2 iron ore, but there's just a bunch of iron deposits that I can't find. I don't know where they are. But if I'm able to find any freaking iron, I can move on. I feel like I used to come up here, and there were some iron spots. I just want upgrade materials, guys. It's really because I'm interested in playing Rise that this is, I'm getting overwhelmed, but I'm moving past it, basically. I'm forcing myself to just continue. But there's a lot going on in this game. Way more than World, in my opinion. Okay, there's that. Did I fall off? Why did I give up on this route the first time? Can I make that? I don't know, dog. I don't know. Let's take a jumpers. Oh, he didn't even. Huge. Oh, this is back up where we've already been. Where the hell are these mining spots, damn it? I tell you what. Am I... Oops, sorry, I bumped you guys. Am I able to mark this stuff? Icon list. Ah. Finally, dude. Okay, where's the lizard? There he is. I'm gonna murder him. Ooh, I need this. Did it. Alright, bud. I don't know if the meta, like the best DPS in this game is the same as World, but if it is, I don't care either way. Basically in World... Oh wait, I think it's in... Oh no, it's in Monster Hunter Wilds that it's improved. Basically you just spam this attack combo, and it's the most damage for Dual Blade, but I hate doing that. In Monster Hunter Wilds they really changed how that combo functions, so that's kind of neat. But... outside of World, I think it's boring. Honestly, in Monster Hunter Wilds, they made it function similar to how Sword and Shield works, I believe. Which is really exciting for me. Honestly, I might start using Target Cam. Oops. Camera. Target camera. Focus camera. Let's see how this works. Let's try a lock on. Oops. I just tried to R1 like I'm playing Souls. Alright. See, it's just a bit jerky. I don't know if I like that. Obviously you got the dude, and it feels kind of like a standard game, like action game. It doesn't feel super Monster Hunter in my opinion. If you do that, but... Shut up. I'll use a whetstone. I'll use a flashball, why not? Never mind, that was so bad to use. Nah, no focus camera. I think I just got super armor from Demon Mode. Oh, I didn't think you would stop moving in place. Tragic. Okay, if we knock him down, I'll do the combo. What is this? Oh, shit. It's just like a dodge. I need some Mizuchi. Oh, please? Nice. That's so, whatever you call it. Like, generous? If you carve an animal at any point, even if their corpse is, being deleted, if you start the process of carving, you will get the item. Very nice. Oh, did he dodge me just then? What the hell just happened? I feel like dual blades are a pretty beginner friendly class. I see a lot of people use dual blades and long swords, and to me, I don't know if long sword is honestly easier to use. I feel like if you don't understand the levels of the longsword, it's probably like severely underperforming. But maybe it's fine if you're just poking, I don't know. But with dual blades, it's like there's no uber mechanic behind it. You're in demon mode, and if you're not in demon mode, you're still doing fine. It's just demon mode would be better. But if you happen to not know about that. Look how low demon mode is decreasing too. What's going on with that? My weapons are gonna break soon. They broke, but I beat him, so it doesn't matter. Oh. I don't think you can cancel out of that in Rise. Oh no, you have to press a different button to cancel the animation. I think I'll just switch to Switch Axe next, because that's fun. Too bad the Izuchi's freaking fled. I would have liked to kill some of them for some materials. My knee itches. Wow, oh, there's one. Can I kill him and carve him before time runs out with orange sharpness? Nope. Not even close. Huge though, huge. Big huge. Quest complete. Ooh, that's a lot of rewards. Oh, because I was gathering for 3 years. Okay, that's where all my iron ore went. My freaking Palico was taking it. I've unlocked something new. Oh yeah, I got a artifact or whatever the hell they're called. I finished my first bottle of Summer Fruits Squash. Can you do this in time? Also, I just realized, one, this is cool. I do like platforming to this degree. Like, I just like climbing buildings and stuff in games. Still don't know if the way I want to do that is through Silkbind. Or Silk Bugs, rather. But anyway, I just realized that Silk Bugs are dependent on your character's direction and not the camera's, which I think is gonna be a bit silly. Can I make the Izuchi? No, I need more pelts, but that's okay. Go ahead and upgrade. Don't equip it. It'll be very nice if we can get the Izuchi before. Wait, why wouldn't I just use that? Why am I using the camera? Shit. What the hell? I'm gonna create an ore. See, I don't think yeah, that is slightly more yellow, but it's lower damage. So do I really care? Paralysis file versus power? Let's just stick to Kimura for now, I suppose. We can expand if we need to later. What do I need? Izuchi pelts, dude. Maybe I do an Izuchi quest. Don't tell me what to do. I'm actually curious how anybody else would feel. I kind of like games where there isn't sort of dialogue. Maybe NPCs make noises, but they don't speak like an actual language. What the hell is this? Oh, it's just telling me the elemental damage. But basically, every Monster Hunter before Monster Hunter World, everybody would just like make noises when you talk to them. And I don't think they had an actual... They weren't speaking like Japanese or anything. I'm fairly certain it was a made-up language. And... I don't know. Obviously, you can do like voiced cutscenes if you have dialogue and spoken language, but I kind of think it's more cozy when they don't. And then additionally, it's easier to make the game because you don't have to translate it. You know? Let's do bones and... oh shit, whatever. I'm the other way, to be honest. It was like the grunts in Zelda, yeah. The thing is, it's like... honestly, I'm sure there would be other games, but... I don't... It sounds like nobody has even heard of Dynasty Warriors. I'm sure that's not true, but at the very least, it sounds like nobody plays Dynasty Warriors. But Omega Force, the devs behind Dynasty Warriors... basically, I think the core of Dynasty Warriors is fun enough. It's very arcadey, but I think a lot of design kind of is shit in Dynasty Warriors and all of their games. And it's basically like very intense missions with a lot going on, like gameplay-wise and visually and audio-wise. So... it's very important that instead of popping up with unspoken text dialogue and stuff like that, that it's spoken and it's in English so that I don't have to read something while I'm fighting. But outside of like very intense action stuff like that, I much prefer like low-key things. And obviously it doesn't apply to, like, if you have a Witcher game, you know, a big RPG like that. I think RPGs and very dialogue-heavy games benefit from that. But in this, there's not a lot going on in the dialogue. There's not, like, the world's greatest story being told, you know? So I think it's just kind of a waste of time to do all the voiced stuff. And then additionally, you played, Expedition 33 while you were Jazz, but regardless if you didn't, anybody listening, in Expedition 33, it's very apparent, at least to me, everybody just doesn't shut up. So you pick up an item, somebody in your party has a comment to say. Every time you parry and block an attack, there's like somebody in your party has a comment to say. It's just like they're constantly saying shit. And I think it would be better if you could shut that off and make them shut up. And that's what I've done in this game. Because if you don't do that, let's try it. Let's see if that's as bad as I remember it being when I first played. Player voice frequency, 100%. Follower, 100%. I think that's it. Is that all I need to change? Again, I hate the extra bars telling me how much stamina I can max out at. I don't need it. Clogs up my UI. What are you doing, bud? He just said something and nothing was happening. What the hell is that? That's just... like, does that add anything to anybody playing the game? Like, you just attack a beast and then your character's like, let's go! To me, it's just, it clogs. It's cluttery. Oh, I don't even know what the hell just happened, but my pet does that constantly, man. Let's do a bit of a wild on this buster. You hated it, turned the shoutouts to 0% as soon as I knew I could. It's crazy. I don't know what, like, if you're the type of person to just, like, scour the options menu. For me, I think it's because I explored a lot of worlds options at the time. But the same thing happened to me. I started playing the game, and I was like, oh hell no. Is there an option for that? And luckily there was. I'm gonna leave it on for the rest of this quest, actually. But Jesus. And the thing is, like, to me, it just feels, I don't know. I just don't know how to feel about it. Why are you not climbing this, by the way, you stupid piece of shit? I don't know how to feel about it because I don't know if they charge for any of the DLC. But I'm fairly certain for all the voices except Aaron Hansen, I think it's like premium paid DLC. Which means they literally just added a feature that's kind of annoying so that they could charge you for a cosmetic for it, you know? That's what I take away from it. But whenever I see people playing this game, it seems like they have all the default stuff enabled. Where is this bucko? What? Oh, he's right there. Let's, I need to get better at the whetstones, man. You can turn them up if you don't think there's enough of them. Gets very silly in a group. Yeah, and I've never played multiplayer. But it's just... How does it go in multiplayer, dude? 4 people just... Let's go! Keep it up! Oh, that's great! Just constant chat. Like, no! Watch your health? Fuck no, dude. Look at that dung beetle. I'm not healing myself, buddy. If you want me to not die, I suggest you drop a healing balloon for me to pop. I'm not going to tell you twice. I don't know what... It's always after he spits that one of my companions hits him and sends him flying. What is this? Oops. Oh! Well, that would have been cool if I hit with it, probably. The thing that I'm not looking forward to in Wilds is I don't think you can shut it off, or at least your character's fully voiced in Wilds, and maybe there's like in quest dialogue like this, but I don't like my character talking in cutscenes in that game. And I mean, you could probably mute like dialogue, but you can't like prevent your character from talking, you know? And they added voiced lines for your cats. So your cat just has a fucking English voice. Like, what the hell do you mean? I want him meowing. So I'm very happy they allowed that option. But I don't think it's practical to do that option because they basically just... It makes a lot of the cat's dialogue... like, I think he has meaningful dialogue in that game. So if you turn off the English voice or whatever voice for your cat, I think it kind of means whenever he speaks, you kind of are forced to read at that point. Where are you going? Yeah, I'm gonna shut that off after this quest. Oh, you're going a long way, dude. Oh, get back on.
Not quite sharp enough.
It's definitely, I think it's a bit more obnoxious in Claire Obscure, if I'm being completely honest. But it is what it is. At least you can shut off in this game. I did not mean to dismount, but we'll roll with it. Yeah, you gonna sleep?
Now's your chance.
No. Oh, no way. Good thing I don't care how long I'm taking to do this. Any dyers? Okay. Oh, they're Jagras. I need to kill Izuchi. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy.
Let's have a close-up.
If I was a Jagras, where would it... Not a Jagras. Izuchi. Where would I be? Not there, not there, not there. I need Izuchi pelts for some upgrades. There's no way I can kill you fast enough. No! What are you running for? Okay, cool, 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 cool. Carve! Carve!
Pardon my insolence.
A tail?
Good job, my
I need a
friend.
pelt. Oh. And he talks at the end of the quest. No, 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 no. Gotta shut it off. Okay, got some Izuchi. Well, I got one pelt. That's fine. I think I need one for the Charge Blade, maybe. And I also need one for my Tacits, so I'll have to make a pretty important decision right now. Do I get a good Charge Blade, or do I finish my armor? Okay. What are we working with?
What's up?
What is your name? Hammon? Hanon?
Are you foraging or upgrading?
Buying or selling. That's pretty sweet. And it has affinity. I think I will make that instead of my armor.
My hammer's ready.
Unfortunate. Can I... How does this look? Yeah, we're not missing a whole lot there. Charge Blade time. I will say though, oh, I can get both because it wasn't showing me the upgrade materials as opposed to the creation, the forge. Oh yeah, I got the full set. Huge. So yeah, the goal would be to collect absolutely everything in this game. All of the default armor sets. Apparently there's like randomized armor sets. I don't know if that just means talismans, necklaces, or if it means other stuff. I'm going to go on a little break. I will come back. We will murder more Great Izuchis. This is the Great Izuchi Murder Fest today. I'm really thinking I'm just going to continue with maining Charge Blade after the Great Izuchi. But we'll see. I want to at least farm like the armor sets off of every monster and not necessarily get all the weapon upgrades at once, but I don't know. Because that'll just be helpful for me if I keep getting like slightly better defense and stuff as I go on. But I don't want to fight the same monster 5 times in one stream with my Charge Blade. Because I could just use another weapon and fight him 5 times with 5 different weapons too. Ooh, I need to reload. My 7 TV's broken. Break time, Habibi. Get rid of that game. Bring up that screen. My 7 TV is still broken. Let's listen to some Bully. See you guys in a minute. Hello. I think that was 4 minutes. So, well done for me. Immediately kill the music, bring everything back. I love every time I send away. I love bringing my screens. Like, I love seeing my BRB screens. And then I love when the screens go away and I see my overlays. I'm just happy with it just makes me feel good to see, all these silly little art things on the stream. I think it's nice. It makes me feel better about the stream. Oh yeah, I just saw my Labubu. Now I'll just say it today. I have more Labubus coming, okay? Basically, the people who make Labubu put Labubu in One Piece figures. So I purchased one just to see what I would get, and if it was one that I really wanted, I wasn't gonna get the rest of the figures right off the bat, maybe someday. But instead of getting one that I wanted, I got literally the one that I absolutely did not want more than anything. And, so yeah. So I've been on the lookout for when they get restocked and they're back up at normal price. I already want to buy more of the mech guys. Hell yeah, dude. The mech guys look really cool, but honestly, if I got anything, it would be one of the plushies, the keychain plushies. And if it wasn't going to be one of those, well, basically I wouldn't collect anything. Just because I'm too addictive and I don't, like, I want myself to really care about it in order for me to collect it. So they came out with One Piece. I care about One Piece, so I ordered a bunch. But anyway, I just had a feeling, like I've checked, basically I randomly got notified one day that they were in stock on Amazon for normal price, $19.99. And as soon as I bought one, it jumped up to double price. So I still paid the $19.99, but I couldn't buy more within like 12 minutes. And it hasn't gone down in price until yesterday or the day before, I think yesterday. I just checked randomly. I was like, you know what? I haven't checked in a few days. Let me go see if it's back listed at regular price. And it is. It still is, to be honest, but I didn't trust it, so I bought 3. I got 3 coming in the mail. There's probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's basically 6 figures that I would not be super thrilled to get. I'm hoping, knock on wood, pray, I'm hoping I get at least one of the other 6 that I'm interested in getting. Please. 3 more Namis. I really hope not. Because if I get a duplicate already, it's like, am I even going to be able to sell that? I know I could bring it to my store, my local game store, but they sell these for like 30 bucks. So I'm not I should look into that maybe. If it's this accessible, they probably are getting better prices on them, but maybe they aren't. And oh yeah. They've got one listed, it's sealed for, it's more expensive than purchasing them on Amazon, but it's $25, so clearly they've got stock back. It's unfortunate, but I'm assuming I'll be able to get some sort of payout if I trade them in there still. Probably like 10 bucks, but if I could get 10 bucks on that, that's 50% return. But once again, that's only like if I get duplicates, which I really hope I don't get a duplicate. I know Shoals immediately got a duplicate like on her 3rd one, so it is definitely in the realm of possibility. Anyway, let's get back into it. We're gonna do Charge Blade. Ow. Sometimes my these IEMs just stop being like comfortable and working perfectly. I mean, they work fine, but just in terms of me wearing them. I don't know if I've had them for a month, but I will give it a month. And if they're not, even if they were like this way for every time I use them, I still think it's probably worth paying 20 bucks for these as opposed to $40 for the other pair that I have, but I don't know. Basically, after wearing my other IEMs for a month, they were comfortable 100% of the time. They were comfortable day one when I wore them, and then for the next 30 days, they were super uncomfortable. They hurt my ears. I felt like they didn't fit properly. And then after a month of me wearing them, I think my ears adjusted and they were super comfortable. Never had an issue with them up until now. I didn't have an issue with them now either, but just in case, I had a glitch. They glitched out recently and it kind of spooked me, but tried these new ones for 20 bucks and they're the same quality. And they function the exact same every way, but I feel like they're slightly bigger. But yeah, wearing them for the first month so far, they don't feel like they're getting any better. Maybe they are slightly, but they're not as uncomfortable as my first pair of IEMs. So I'm wondering if this really will feel like the better pair after I've had them for a month. I might have had them for a month at this point, actually. Where's the big boys? Coming this way. Oh yeah, let me do this real quick. I cannot believe how much I dislike that. I just think it like really disrupts the feel of the game. I don't know at what point people decided, like... Basically, I was going to say, I don't know when people decided everything needs to be voiced because it sounds better. But if I apply that to different things, something I like to say is... Like, if you're editing a video, add as much motion as you can. So if you've got a... if you got a graphic you're putting on the screen, don't just pop it up and pop it off when you're done with it. Like, transition it into the screen, move it into the screen, put some movement on it. And when you're done with the graphic, put some movement to send it away, transition it out of there, right? I mostly deal with jump cuts, but if I had access to a different type of content that wouldn't rely on jump cuts so much, you all like do as many different transitions as you can between all your scenes, you know? And then in addition to that, when you have a graphic on the screen, just add a little bit of movement, something to make things a little bit more fun, you know? So... it feels slightly hypocritical for me to say, like, in terms of audio, well, shouldn't you just add, like, as much dialogue and recorded voice as possible? But I think it's not sort of similar, you know? I mean, I just created an argument that nobody offered me, but, I feel like basically this trend with a bunch of modern games, I like that voice actors are kind of getting a lot more opportunities and a lot more stuff is voiced, but I think we've gone beyond what requires like voice lines, you know? I don't think we need to have people commenting on every single action we take in games, because if you've ever played a fucking game before, you're gonna do the same action over and over 1,000,000 times. So I don't want to hear the voice line, the same voice line, 1,000,000 times over. Now, I don't know how you feel about Jonathan Blow or his games, but Jonathan Blow is this kind of very artsy indie dev. He made Braid, if you've heard of Braid, and he made The Witness. And The Witness is a first-person puzzle game, and all you do is walk around and do puzzles. And apparently he recorded like 1,000 unique footstep sounds, because in that game that's like the most prominent sound, so you don't want to hear the same footstep over 1,000,000 times while you're playing through that game. So he added a different bunch of like footsteps for that reason. No. I don't know if you can do the lightning charge in this. Oh, I ran out of files. I actually iframed. I'm always like amazed when I can realize an iframe in Monster Hunter. Because there are iframes, but it's way tighter than like, definitely way tighter than like a Souls game. You can get skills to make it better, but I try not to get too reliant on dodges. But I wonder if I'd really enjoy some weapons more if I did rely on dodging. Or if I got like dodging skills. Oh shit, there he goes. Now that's a bit, that was quick. I only like full blasted him once, right, to kill him, but this is also literally like my strongest weapon so far, so it's a bit of an unfair comparison. Can we find a rock for chance? Real quick, before we have ourselves a little timeout, because I don't think we can. But yeah, that was definitely like my fastest kill so far. Oh well, better luck next time. I've never noticed that timer on the left side of the screen. It would be good to know about that. Yay! Okay, next up is Insect Glaive. Esco, you still here? We're gonna do the stick. We're gonna do the sex stick. Huge. We're getting so much money and so many materials. We're not, but it's fun. It tis fun. I'm here but in League. No worries, bud. But if you are listening to me in the background,
How are you doing?
those sounds are going to be the Insect Glaive in a second. Oh my god, that was horrible chills that I just got. How do you work with Kinsects, dude? How do I upgrade these Kinsects? I think you feed Kinsects again in this game, which sucks. The reason why I don't use the Insect Glaive more is because I just don't like having the two-tiered system. Like, you upgrade the weapon and you upgrade the frickin' insect. Gamora. Let us do severing. How do you do anything with this? Manage equipment. Manage items. Equipment info. Oh, there's bonuses for wearing all of the same set. That's really cool. That's very good. I mean, I like that if you want to min-max, you have to swap between armor sets, you can't have like 5 of the same set generally. You can, but it's generally better to not. But okay, how the hell do you upgrade a Kinsec, dude? Is it somebody separate? Is it you? Master Hammond's apprenticeship was on hold. Beloved Hinoa, okay. Maybe is it our pal? Yes. Yes. Let's go ahead and make Palamute stuff. Should be able to make a Zuchi. Hell yeah, Zuchi. Huge. Palamute, what are we doing? Ooh. Let's do armor first, and we'll do weapons second, just because he can match us visually. Actually, how do you grade? Hunter info. Equipment. The Kinsec's effect. I know how to equip. Surely you mess around with Kinsec somewhere. Sorry, I gotta look this up real quick. Monster. Hunter Rise. Upgrade. Insect. You buy the different tiers. And they level up with your glaive? No need to nurture them? The glaive gives them levels. Okay. Hell yeah. Well then, cool. Insect glaive sounds amazing in this. People are complaining that they're dumbing it down. It's like, I don't care. I want it to be dumb. I'm pretty stupid myself. Did I deposit all my items? I did. Let's go kill another Great Azuchi. After this, I might skip the hunting horn, the lance, like all the 4 weapons that I don't want to do, the melee weapons, and try and fight another large monster a little bit. Are you actually glaving? I am, Escobars. I've never done glaive in World, so Rise, so if it's too different from World, I will be pretty shit, because I'm already pretty bad in World. But we do our best. Look at us, we're all matching now. If I had access to Monster Hunter 4, I would definitely... I lied. I wouldn't use a glaive in Monster Hunter 4. I would eventually, but if I were to stream a full playthrough of Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, I would definitely stick to Charge Blade. God, I love Charge Blade, but apparently it's the strongest it's ever been in Monster Hunter 4 when it was introduced. I'm pretty sure it got buffed between Monster Hunter 4 to 4 Ultimate, but I might be mistaken. It might have been that in Monster Hunter 4 base game, it was really powerful, the Charge Blade. And then in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, Charge Blade got nerfed, but it's still, like, insanely powerful. I also... Sorry, I'm hitting you guys. I'm making so much noise. In addition to me using these IEMs, I'm also like wearing glasses and wearing a hat, which I never ever wear a hat or glasses when I'm like working at my computer. So there's a lot of stuff on my ears, and I think that might be impacting how comfortable they are. Thanks for using my full given name. How nice is having that dog? Honestly, I'm just using him for the sake of I don't want to waste more time for the stream than I have to, like walking around, because I'm already dawdling like 90% of the time. But I am not a fan of like mounts like this. Like it makes me feel like the map is too big. If I need a mount, then the level design is fucked up. You know, something's wrong. Fuck, guys. How do you use a frickin' insect? Oh. You gotta use the same thing. Alright, we got a full buff immediately. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I haven't even tried mounting in this game, really. I think mounting's different, right, though? It's not the same as, like, Worlds. I don't want to, like, mount him and ride him. I want to, like, beat the crap out of him. I haven't done riding yet so far, but I do not like that mechanic at all. Ooh. Okay, they changed something in the combo. They changed the two button hit rather. So I'm not really sure how to get to that attack. Come on. Which is kind of cool because basically same thing with dual blades and Worlds. I basically only did one attack, and with Insect Glaive, I think it was better to try and basically do this single attack. And I have no idea how to get to that attack in this game, so it's making me do all the other attacks. Where you going, buddy? Let's go quick. Teach him the art of the weeb weapons. Damn, that buff runs out so fast. I think just now, I'm sure there's a weapon skill in this game, but I've just realized there's a weapon skill, so like a weapon attack ability rather, in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. That's like a super shot, so you shoot one shot and it gets all 3 buffs at once. And I'm just realizing now that's a fucking ability in Generations Ultimate, and it's not like... I was thinking, like, I can't remember for the life of me how to do that in Monster Hunter World. I don't think it's possible. There's nothing in Monster Hunter World that gives you all the buffs at once, you know? Hoi! Oh, I figured out how to do it. Now it's just on one button. You don't have to press 2 even. That's kind of crazy. I can't believe they made Insect Glaive easier. No, that's awesome, man. What does the Silkbind do? Oh! Okay, I guess it's just a dodge. And he's dead! That might be the fastest one yet! And it's not even the best weapon, dude. Any carvers? I hate the camera when you're finished with the quest. He's literally full weeb. The thing is, they just changed mounting in this game, didn't they? Like... You don't mount a monster like normal. Honestly, I'm kind of disliking mounting at this point in Monster Hunter's life cycle. It was kind of like imbalanced in Monster Hunter 4 because only the Insect Glaive could do it consistently, which made the Insect Glaive really good. But then, after Monster Hunter World, it feels like you basically just want to, like, the best thing to do is to mount a monster constantly. Damn it. I missed the loot. That's okay. Yeah, I enjoyed that though. I really like Insect Glaive. And the fact that they made it simpler makes me happy. Well, hell yeah, dude. Now I'm kind of excited, maybe I do try the other 4 weapons that I haven't done. It's just I'm getting kind of bored of the Great Azuchi, like as you would be. This is what I've always wondered, would it be interesting for me to do this on stream? To fight every single large monster in a Monster Hunter game with every single weapon class. Because I enjoy that. But while I'm fighting, like, I think I'd rather have, like, a switch up. Or I'd rather fight, like, 5 large monsters with 1 weapon. And then go back and fight them all over again with a different weapon. Because it gets a bit dull fighting the same monster over and over if it's not a fun monster. Let us do... I think we're going to do a Lagambi, which is a bunny. So, we're going to kill a bunny, unfortunately. But there's nothing that can be done, so... GG's.
See you later.
Okay. So I'm going to do what I just described. There's an Arzuros, a Baggy, and a Lagambi. I'm actually going to do... Yeah, let's do the Lagambi. Because that's a new area and everything. So we're basically going to do a Lagambi. I'm going to switch to a Charge Blade. And then, depending on how I'm feeling, I'll continue stream. And I will do... I will also fight an Arzuros and the other one. Baggy. With a Charge Blade. And then we'll see what happens, how I'm feeling with the Charge Blade. But I really just enjoyed that Insect Glaive fight. Let us go. What is this one? Lagambi? Let's get it, everybody. Oh, I didn't read the quest. Rabbit, rabbit. I went hunting for some food. Oh, shit.
Chilling to the bone, a trial for the brave. Those who go alone will meet an icy grave.
I like the rhyme.
So cold it burns. From here, no one returns.
Cute.
On a frosty
oh, it's still going.
Range, far from human haunts. An abominable beast does whatever it wants. Is it hare or is it bear? It is neither, so beware. It will drench the snow with blood and leave nothing but despair.
Silver Slider, Lagambi. Beggin quest. What is this? A sonic bomb? No, I don't want to hurt his ears. I just want to kill him and rip him up for parts. But yeah, to be honest, I'll see what it is like walking around, because I just prefer walking around. I honestly, I like not sprinting in games. So I really dislike games that kind of make walking incredibly slow. I'm okay if sprinting is like way faster, but I just don't want, like, this is basically the minimum speed I'd like for walking in a game. I want to feel like I'm strolling, and I won't like miss anything because I'm walking by too fast. That being said, the sprint is not very fast in Monster Hunter. But you have to hold buttons down to do it, so. Where's this Lagombe? I actually don't know this, but because I'm in this water, I'm thinking of underwater combat. And I haven't played it, but apparently when they added Legaia Cruise to Monster Hunter Wilds, they added an underwater component. I think, if I'm understanding that correct. Which is crazy. I think Legaia Cruise showed up in Generations Ultimate, but obviously there's no underwater in that game. Do I want to see underwater return to Monster Hunter? Not necessarily. I am, however, interested and excited to go back and experience it again in Generation 3 whenever I get back around to that. And I'm wondering if I'll enjoy it more. As I come on, bitch. You're not, like, angry. You don't want to fight me right now? That's a bit silly that you were just able to slide that far. What the hell was that? Escargo. Just like Escargo. Just like Escar. Oh no, Escar. Okay, buddies. I don't know if this is still the case, but I feel like it wasn't until Monster Hunter Wilds that they actually changed how it's balanced for Charge Blade. But instead of doing a full blast, I think it's better DPS to kind of do this. You basically use a file on a 2-hit instead of using all of your files on a blast hit. I don't know if that's actually better DPS, but it's more consistent and it's easier to hit than a full blast every time. What I'm noticing as wild is the lack of rebounds in early Monster Hunter. It's crazy. I hate deflecting. It's such a... feels so bad. So it's nice that when modern games don't really have that. It exists, but your sharpness is so generous and stuff is just paced a little bit better, so you're fighting stuff that's not going to require more than green sharpness. Okay, I'm taking all sorts of hits, dude. What the hell's going on? No! I'm just realizing the Lagombe is the Arzuros. He's a bear. Bones set. Like his animations. I didn't realize that. I'm such an idiot. I don't know what it's referred to as, his monster type, but actually I'm just realizing he can't be referred to as like a family of wyverns, right? This sucks, dude. Stop moving. Why aren't you stunned, by the way? Oh, I guess we're doing that. There's a great baggie or roggy, whatever that is. I think it's a baggie. Get monsters into a mountable state by attacking them enough with the wire bug. Jumping attacks and Silkbind moves, letting them fight each other using certain endemic life. Approach a monster in this state and land a blow or sheath your weapon and press A. Well, this is what I hate. Wyvern riding is a state in which you control a monster bound in iron silk. It's interesting. Silk Song is announced, release date, and I'm playing a silk game. Isn't that fun? Hold R and use L to move. Attack with A and X, evade with B. Press Y to dismount and launch the monster forward. The monster will take damage and topple over if it collides with a wall and obstacle. If you launch the monster you've mounted on or at another monster, you can force that monster into a mountable state, letting you hop aboard and take control. Wyvern riding gauge. Mounted Punisher. Okay. It will begin to diminish until it's empty, so make sure you pull off your Mounted Punisher before it runs out. The Wyvern riding timer. Okay. You'll be bucked off. Gotcha, gotcha. How do you do the finisher, though? Executing an evade and emergency evade commands just as you're attacked by another monster will stun it. Holy shit, that's cool. Attacks and flinches while Wyvern Ride can be cancelled by pressing B. Use different combinations of X and A as well as the L will open up new attacks, so ride everything. I don't want to ride everything. Light attack. Strong attack. How do I do a Punisher, guys? What am I Punisher? Oh, okay. Once your Wyvern gauge is full, press X plus A to perform a mounted Punisher. When fighting fast, evasive monsters topple them to ensure that you're able to land the coup de grace. He's toppled! Turn, turn, please turn. Please turn. Jesus Christ. Oh, I didn't get to topple my dude. I don't care about the baggies damage. Are you toppleable? Are you toppleable? No, you're not. What the hell? You can just hang? That's cool. Where did he go? Did he go underground? Honestly, I think, I like the speed, like it feels good to get into your dog in this game. But I like the functionality of tail raiders or riders in Monster Hunter World, which is basically mounts, but you can't like control them necessarily. You don't move them with an analog stick. You can just, they can follow your target monster, or they can auto walk you to a place of your choosing on the mini-map based on where you place a custom marker. My biggest issue with tail raiders is that they're so fucking slow. You call them, it takes them like the animation to show up, then you have to mount them, it's a whole animation to mount them, and then they're getting adjusted to you. Then there's like another animation for them catching scent of wherever they're supposed to be taking you. It's just a ridiculously convoluted and long process. But I prefer that, because it's kind of like taking a break. Did I follow the wrong dude? Oh my god. Where the hell's the bunny? Area 3? What an idiot. Why'd you guys let me do this? Pig. Oh, hey. I'm getting so many earth crystals. It's absolutely insane. These... Are these the Zamtrios sharks? Because if those are, does that mean Zamtrios is in this game? If those aren't, they look just like the little Zamtrios small monsters. Which I have no idea what they're called. Oh, there's a Popo. Where the hell my Bun Bun? Area 1-1. Can you get up this? Stupid. The dogs are cool, but only when there's vines. Because they basically climb vines for free, but they don't climb anything else. Stankmink. What in tarnation? I didn't even know he could go wherever the hell he's going to right now. You can find this guy here. Jump up, please. Thank you. Go ahead and get those bones. Go ahead and get this account item. This is a big dog, by the way. The Malamutes are gigantic. Huge breed. Did you move again? No, you didn't. Where the hell are you? What the? Can you get up here? What the hell is this? I didn't even know you could come up here. Or did I? Yeah, surely I did. Right? Yeah, I did. I'm being dramatic. I realize. I need... What the hell? I swear my face buttons just don't work sometimes. I'm gonna try doing more full charges. Because I don't feel like my damage is where I need it to be. Okay. What about a sonic bomb? Does that stun me? Oh, it worked, but sort of not really. Oh, it just canceled. And Tekka? Oh yeah, dude. This is gonna miss. It's alright. Such a cool graphic. Ooh, he snowballs. Oh, he sits on you. That's crazy. I just realized the 3 monsters that are unlocked for us are Monster Hunter Gen 3 monsters. I'm really trying to be aggressive, but it just, honestly, the hits just don't feel as impactful in Rise. I don't know what it is, but I don't know, something just feels off about the combat. Okay, we gotta stop that. Oh, he's weak. He's waking. Malamute. Get on his ass. Oh, now he's running. It's a horn? Not a horn. It's a horn. Banabra? Banana? Where you going, bud? Oh. I don't know why you slowed down. What do I have around me that's glowing? Why is that there? Can it go away? Oh! Bitch. Your wire bug is too cold to move? That's funny. Okay, I'm being really stupid this entire quest so far. Might as well use a no-berry, why not? Oh, he fell over? What the hell was that? I don't know why he got moved so much, but that was really fortunate. And there you go. Ah, so it is A, I think, to skip that cutscene. That completed quest cutscene. I killed the bunny. It's really sad, but now I can get some cute bunny outfits, right? Right, guys? Maybe some ice weapons. It was worth it. I had to. He was, not being good for the ecosystem and stuff, you know? It was necessary that he had to be cold. He had to be Edward Cullen. Ooh, I'm gonna try and kill another one. I do want to see if I can get some loot, but I wonder if I can kill that quest real quick. That side quest. Huge. It's what I call efficiency. That's a 5-hour stream. Do I keep going with this? I want to go and read this quest, though. A new cutscene has been unlocked. Hell yeah. Don't tell me about layered armor. Somebody wants to talk to me. Really? Alright. Why does it say people want to talk to me, but they don't? You want to talk to me.
Hey, you.
He gives me a great wire bug. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Let's kick some butt.
Awesome. Wait, I have 11? That must be from all the frickin' bonuses from the boxes. Claim items. Okay, what are we working with? Let's go switch axe. We're working with nothing. Oh, there is a Lagambi. Hell yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Insect glaive. Let's create. Don't equip it. Ah, I can get an ice Lagambi insect glaive, which I immediately will get. I am pretty excited to be playing this. It doesn't feel quite as the same sort of excitement that I have for other Monster Hunters, but I don't know. At the end of the day, this is still Monster Hunter, so let's see what armor we're working with. I can only make these. Oops. Oh, that looks ridiculous. Holy crap, I hate it. Oh dear. Crazy ice resistance though. No problem. We're gonna leave that off. Now that I have a Lagambi insect glaive, I do think I will try and do a Zuros. Because if I do the Baggy, I think the Baggy's like another ice monster, and at the very least he's in the ice area. So probably is not best to use that against him. So we will do in our Zuros, but first I'm gonna do a quick break.
Careful out there.
And I don't know how much longer I'll go. I technically am free for the rest of today, but I don't know how much longer I'd like to stream. Mute. BRB. Music. See you guys in a minute. my god, I almost started playing. Don't we just love... Is it Moga Village? That's right, right? It just says village, so I can't remember. But I think it's Moga Village. It's, Monster Hunter 3, 3 Unite, Moga Village. Well, Monster Hunter Tri. They've always got to be so extra. It's so difficult to talk about all the Monster Hunter games to anybody. Even if you know about Monster Hunter, it's just a pain in the ass to track down everything. Grizzly Glutton, this is terrible. If it goes on eating this much, there won't be a single fish left for us to catch. Hunt that thing before all the fish totally vanish from our rivers, will ya? Excuse me. Don't know what the hell that was. I'm trying to sit up. Like I always sort of forget but want to do. The honey. I think there's honey in this one.
Roaming hill and dale. A gluttonous brute leaves a sluggish trail. Attempts to sate its hunger prove of no avail. It keeps eating more and more. And with every bite, it succumbs yet further to its destructive appetite.
Maybe there is no honey. I think there's honey in Monster Hunter 3. The opening cutscene for him. It's really cool if every large monster gets that sort of cutscene. I think that's so neat. It's so fun. Why did that happen? What was I going to talk about? Flash Bomb? Wow, there's no green sharpness for this, but that's okay. Oh, I was going to talk about the RuneScape game. So, obviously, like, I'm still interested to play old school RuneScape, and that's totally fine. But I'm really excited for Dragon Wilds, or whatever it's called. Just because it's something new from RuneScape. And I always wanted an offline RuneScape game. Problem is, can you go up this way? I can walk up this way. Whatever, we'll do it. First of all, I think... So, RuneScape Dragon Wilds is a crafting game, like a survival crafting game. And the way they do that in that game is they make everything related to magic. Which, I don't like magic. And I definitely don't like magic in RuneScape. But, whatever, that's fine. What the hell? Hey, 6! Hi everyone, bye everyone, you going to bed, A6. Thanks for subscribing. Tier 1 for 3 months. What the heck? Thanks, man. Have a good sleep. Thanks for saying hi, and thanks for resub. Thanks a bunch, dude. Hope you had a good day. And I hope you have a good tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure what I just hit to get those buffs. But yeah, basically, I just want like an offline RuneScape single player game. Or at least like offline, and you can do multiplayer if you want. Which it seems like Dragon Wilds is. But in addition to having it like be primarily magic focused, it also doesn't have like the majority of skills that RuneScape does, which I would say skills are like integral to a RuneScape experience. And in addition to not having a lot of skills, one of the skills it doesn't have is fishing. What the hell? Sorry, I just hit you guys, which I really like fishing. But yeah, I don't know too much about the game. It's still in early access. apparently there is a roadmap and they want to add a few more skills in some of their major content patches on their roadmap. And fishing is one of the things that they said they're going to add apparently. But they don't have they won't have all the skills available. I don't know if they even plan to have them eventually. But they won't add all the RuneScape skills on 1.0 launch. So that's kind of depressing. And then to sort of on the same line of I don't like magic and everything's on magic. I'm pretty sure skills sort of align with magic. So I don't know if there's woodcutting. I think there is. But basically, like how you do skills is also through magic, which kind of sucks. It's like they used to have... Are you even going this way? Shit. Well, whatever. I don't want to climb back up there. Even though it won't take too long, I just don't want to bother. Yeah, and the modern RuneScape RS3, they littered the game with cosmetics, which was a neat idea, but at the end of the day, after years and years of it, it's just like... feels kind of weird and grubby. But they basically let you buy cosmetics for the animations when you do skills. So say like woodcutting normally is just woodcutting. You take an axe and you cut a tree. You can buy cosmetics that will change that animation up. And some of the cosmetics are like magic themed. So you'll chop trees down, but by like... I don't know specifically what the magic ones is, but you'll do it in, like, you'll cast a spell to do it visually, just the graphic, the animation. Let's say you, like, cast a fireball to cut down a tree instead of chop it, you know? And I never liked that aesthetic. I think it's cool to, like, do stuff magically sometimes, but I honestly feel like I'm just an anti-magic person. For the most part. In terms of my games, anyway, I just don't feel like... Whenever you're doing magic in a game, the most powerful magic people are always, like, physically the weakest, and whenever they cast their spells, they just stand in place and cast the spell from afar. I really like a battle mage would be amazing. I love the idea of a battle mage. That's why Skyrim, I really enjoyed Skyrim's magic system. I don't think it's like the best system in the world, but that's honestly why I really liked Dragon Age 2. I think a lot of people disliked Dragon Age 2, but they did significantly alter the gameplay from Dragon Age 1 to 2. Oh, hell yeah, dude. The fucking insect glaive is goated. Holy crap, it's powerful. Dragon Age 1 is like a Baldur's Gate sort of RPG, and then Dragon Age 2 has those sort of tactical elements, but it's very fundamentally been changed into an action game. But one of the coolest things ever was that basically gave ranged and mages an auto attack. Or sort of like... I don't know how to say it. I guess it's an auto attack, but you have to hold the button down to do it. You don't like click and they just automatically attack. But basically like a primary attack they can always do. They don't require any resources to do. That's primarily why I dislike ranged weapons and ranged playstyles in games. Is because... you're always like spending something, right? You're always spending magic, you're spending arrows. Whereas a sword, you just go up and attack them with a sword. But yeah. And in Dragon Age 2, they made... I think bows were better. I never really got into bows. I wanted to, but I never did. But magic, it just looked so badass when you cast spells, like generic spells that didn't cost any mana, as your attack animations from a staff. It was so cool. Subquest completed. Who do I talk to? Oh, subquest.
How are you today?
Honestly, I don't... it must be worth it to do subquests, but I'm kind of tired already of doing subquests and getting... like having to go through all the rewards and stuff. Again, I think the baggie's probably resistant to ice. And this is an ice glaive. Is there anything I can do? I can just go standard, but it still has 80 damage, so maybe I just leave it for now. Oh no, it had Icium! I could have gotten this blade. Oh well.
My hammer's ready.
Anything cool? Is there an Arzuros tree? Wait, Banabra tree and then a Banabra fire. That's cool, dude. God, I'm so happy to be playing again Monster Hunter games that aren't world and actually have changes. Hell yeah, Arzuros axe. It's got shit sharpness, but pretty strong. Holy crap, that's very strong. And it's upgraded off the Kimura. Cool. Dual blades are good. Oh, there's not a... I thought for sure there was an Arzuros dual blade. I guess not. I really don't like the Arzuros weapons, though. I don't think they're very pretty. There's an Izuchi Greatsword? What? What, though? Sorry, I flicked you guys again. I didn't. That looks awesome. It's crazy that you can get... This isn't like the most insane weapon, but that looks so cool. It looks so different. And, you can get it this early in the game, dude. I'm really curious why they fucked up so bad with, like, weapon and armor designs in... world. I keep hitting the wrong button. What does this set give? Fortify, Counter-Strike, and Defense Boost, and Diversion. Temporarily increases attack power after being knocked back. Increases the attention drawn when attacking a monster. Cool, cool, cool. I'm gonna hold off on making that just in case I want to make any weapons. It has the same defense as everything else. So... let's just go on. Fight our next monster. Hopefully I can get some Icium in this quest. Then I can make another insect glaive. But I think I will...
running into the darkness.
probably stop streaming after this one.
When at last you stop to rest, a quick look
Most
around reveals you walked straight into a nest littered with previous meals. Don't stop. Don't linger. Don't sleep.
It's kind of gross.
For the beast will find
I mean, it's a very, like,
and you'll never wake again.
damaging spit, but at the end of the day, he just stood above him and spat on him. Kinda icky. What the hell is my owl doing, by the way? Energy drink? Oh. You must, this guy must put you to sleep. Is that what's going on? Why do I have throwing kunai? Infinitely. Alright, where's this guy located? Far away. I can't believe I got so confused about this area earlier. Bit silly. Just a bit. Gonna skip the bones because we have so many bones. I don't need to prioritize that. But I should be able. I just realized this game has gathering quests. It's so crazy. This had to have been developed, if not after Monster Hunter World. Like, Monster Hunter World must have had like a lot of stuff in place when this was developed. Right? But it's like, I always see it as the Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne thing, where Bloodborne came out after Dark Souls 2, but they were both in development at the same time. It's just, I think Dark Souls 2 was probably in development first, or whatever. But Dark Souls 2 had a bunch of, like, quality of life things that weren't present in Bloodborne. Oh yeah, I need to buff, dude. All I really need is this red buff. So basically there's a red buff, an orange buff, and a white buff. And you sick your insect on a monster and it grabs one of the 3 buffs. For large monsters, every large monster has all 3 buffs. It just depends on where the bug hits them, what buff you'll get. If you get the red buff, it increases your attack. I believe you attack faster, but basically it increases your attack power, but you also just get like different attack animations, which are faster themselves, I think. It's not like you're the exact same attack or your combos get expanded or something like that. There's a bit more to it than just your attack power increases. If you get orange, your defense increases. I don't know specifically what all of them do. But I know that orange increases your defense, red increases your offense, and then white, I honestly don't know what white does. Maybe like better recovery or something, I'm not entirely sure. But if you get all 3 of your buffs at the same time, they all last a little bit longer. And they all have their effects improved by a certain amount. So, if it's simple and it doesn't require a lot of effort on your end, it's very good to have all 3 of the buffs. But no matter what, you always want the red buff. No way, he's already dying? That's crazy, dude. Insect Blade goes hard. Sure, I guess we'll heal up a little bit. I don't know how to get my insect on him permanently. I'm pretty sure this is still a thing in Rise, but you can shoot your insect. Like, you can mark a target, and your insect just constantly attacks them. But I don't know how to do that in this game. Any whiteys? Also, the color changes depending on the large monster, like which part gives what color. Generally, the head gives the red buff, and the tail will give like a white buff usually, and then the body gives like orange, but that's not always the case. But apparently, the main part of the body that the monster attacks with is what gives the red buff. So on most enemies, it's the head. But on some enemies, it's like their hands. Things like that. Quickly gotta look for rocks. What are the chances my map is pulled up with rocks? Shit. Fuck off. Go, go! If I were a rock, where would I be? Not here. Where the hell am I? No! 10 seconds, I don't have time. Don't have time for nothing. Sad. I wonder if the, I thought he was like ice resistant, but I guess he's like a sleep monster. So maybe ice was pretty good against him. Well, looks like you're racking up those notches on your hunting belt. Speaking of which, I already said he needs your help with something. That kid's normally the DIY type, so I guess he sees something in you. Him and everyone else in Kamura, I'm sure. You got something good going on, Squirt. Don't go and disappoint him now. Bwahaha. Well then, don't keep our boy waiting. You got it, dude. Talk to Buddy Handler, I order.
About this weather,
Optional subquest. Let's do hunting and slaying and breaking, as always.
I'll be here if you need me.
I don't. Sort of.
What do you need?
Alteroth tree. Looks aight. I'm really liking this Lagambi glaive. I'm sure there was a Lagambi in Generations Ultimate or something, but in my opinion, a lot of insect glaives are kind of boring and they follow a really similar design. Like, this is really cool. So it's nice to see some sort of variation. Baggy. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool looking sword, dude. Damn, that's cool.
What do you need? Buy a forge and or upgrade.
Yeah, I need it to be a baggy longsword. Oh! Baggy stuff is cool. What the hell is Bone Scythe? There's an Izuchi... What the hell?
My hammer's ready.
Cool armor? Stop. Oh, that's baggy armor? Oh, I was gonna say it looks very familiar. It literally just looks like not Jagras. Jaggy armor. But it's just a different color. That's toxic. I guess Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, whenever they had like the Velociraptor enemies, they basically just recolored the armor sets depending on the monster. They stopped doing that after that gen, I think. Cool. Well then, I'm not really sure what I should get. I really want to make this weapon, so I think I'll do that. I didn't get oh yeah, I didn't mine at all. So that's why I didn't get any materials. Do not equip it, but you do have it for the future. Let's go talk to this dude. Oh, is she back from the boat? That looks like a cat submarine. That's pretty cute. I really like that ship. I like a simple little sail ship. Oh man, let's talk to you first. Westmark, thanks for taking buddies. On behalf of the buddies here. Oh, thanks, man. Found a Lagny apple. Lagny apple. Thanks for coming. Remember how Yamogi Supply got held up at the shrine ruins and you helped them out? Well, I'm not sure why, but since then, a lot more monster have been acting really weird around the ruins. Is that a misspelling? Is that a typo? I like how everyone, I don't think these are armor sets, but everyone in the village has like unique clothing on, but they look similar to monster sets, even if they're recolored. But I think it's a bit more than that, which is kind of neat to see. I know monsters get fidgety when the rampage nears, but it's strange that they'd all congregate in the same spot. Plus, the merchant mentioned a strange presence, and now the village is talking about ghosts. Creepy, right? Anyway, this eager canine and feline heard about it, and they ran off to the ruins to hunt down this presence. And now I hear an Aknosom has shown up there. What the hell is that? Will you take care of that Aknosom while I go search for the buddies? You can accept the urgent quest from Hinoa. Please, I need your help. A new stage of splendor awaits. We're finally ready for the most magnificent trading you and I will ever undertake. Borrow the submarine. Purchase wares from the Argosy. Chimera points. Problem is I don't have other companions, do I?
Hello, good hunter.
So I'd have to send off my buddy. Okay. Okay. Sun-scorned grass. Hell no. I don't know. Get herbs, I guess. I don't have any. It sort of looks like a pig in the picture. That's cool. I've never seen that icon before. All my dudes have icons. I gotta get more palicos. Why am I sending palicos with you? What the frick is the point of your ship? Did I misunderstand?
Let us begin.
Trade goods. Oh, you don't have nothing.
Time to bargain.
Burn a stone. Sure, let's try it. Is that it?
Can't say fairer than that.
Okay. Yeah. What else am I going to use points for?
Have a look around.
Great timing. Watching you go off on all these exciting adventures. The buddy's itching. Pudding. Cool. Why not take one of them out in the field with you? Buddies are hired at the Buddy Scout. Okay. Hire a special buddy. Yes. Let's get him in here. Meow limit. Ooh. I think I'm gonna. Oh, but. Well, I'll get all of them, but.
Roger.
I already have a healing buddy. Cool. Let's get all the cats. I've never done this. This is cute. A bit much though. I've always thought everything to do with palicos is so like extra. It's just hard for me to wrap my head around. It's a bit overwhelming, I guess. Sent to the reserves. You got any dogs? Wan ogre.
Roger.
Why are they all just in like this pile of leaves? Or
That's a good pick.
pirate software. MHC. Oh dear.
Roger.
That is a pink dog if ever I've seen one. Okay, let's go send off somebody. The thing I didn't like about the visuals in Rise is that everything is so bright. It just felt kind of like... I'm actually gonna do Thunderbugs. Am I even getting all these items, dude? Let's do some Thunderbugs. Yes, it. It's just so bright. Everything kind of looks like a toy box, you know? I don't know. I just feel like these cutscenes look gorgeous, and then in game, I feel like none of your armor looks kind of metallic. It all looks kind of plasticky. And before Monster Hunter looked better, you know, everything kind of looked like fake sort of plastic armor, but the whole game looked like that, you know. Nowadays, I don't know.
It's a good day.
Right on time. The urgent quest is ready to go. Today's is Aknossom. What is Aknossom? Fans out the crest on its head. Oh, is this like a chicken?
I have a special quest for you.
Ooh. Oh, this is the one that's like a parasol. It's like a parasol bird. Fun. Tour of the ruins, a tour of the islands. So, I think I got sidetracked, but you can't do the... You can't go on, like, expeditions in this game. Or at least you choose them from this menu, which is sort of like a quest. That's sort of how Monster Hunter World did it, but World was kind of... felt a little bit more organic, or they hid that fact better. I will keep the Lagombaglaive. Lagombaglaive, is that really what it's called? I'm enjoying the Insect Wave quite a bit, but as always, I want to switch it up. So I will fight the next... Well, the next stream I'm not going to play Monster Hunter Rise, probably. I just wanted to do a day of Monster Hunter Rise. But really, I could play this. I could play Monster Hunter Freedom. I think I'll try and do at least one more day of Freedom. If not more, but I think I'd pretty much like to commit that the next stream I do, because I won't be streaming tomorrow, like 99% chance. So Monday, I would like to return to Monster Hunter Freedom. I was debating starting a Hollow Knight playthrough, but I didn't think Silksong would come out in 2 weeks. So I'm not bothered about, definitely not bothered about streaming Silksong on release. But I don't know if I even want to stream Hollow Knight at this point, just to stay away from that whole gaming community during the launch period. I think is the best choice for me. Oh, I love that you can, like, explore so much of this village. Normally the villages are very, very cut off. Lots of invisible walls and barriers. Okay. But yeah, so I think Hollow Knight's probably out of the question now. And, there's a cat up here. My fur stands on whenever I see a canine. What's really funny, and Inukai says Goka's the one who's afraid of me. Something to do with bitter medicine I made her drink a while back when she caught a cold. Yeesh, the burdens of bear's a doctor, I tell you. Yeah, buddy. So yeah, I'll probably just stick to Monster Hunter for the foreseeable future. The only other idea was, would branch into Neo, but that's another, like, gigantic thing. I'm still loving all of Monster Hunter, but I wanted to try a Monster Hunter different than Freedom as a little bit of a palate cleanser, and I wasn't going to try another PSP Monster Hunter, so it was either going to be Rise or World, and I decided to do Rise. So we'll see if I'm actually feeling burnt out on Monster Hunter Freedom or if I just needed a day off. But if I'm not burnt out, then I'll just continue doing some Monster Hunter Freedom streams, and maybe once a week I'll do some Monster Hunter Rise progress. And yeah, if I am burnt out, then I'll just switch to Monster Hunter Rise for a little bit until I get burnt out of this. It seems that 6 streams of a game is pretty much my limit at the moment. I start to get bored around the 5th stream, even maybe the 4th stream potentially, but I think I need to switch it up every few streams for my own sake. So not ending the playthroughs, just wanted to stream this for a day. And even if I do end up streaming this more, I will go back to Freedom, I will complete Freedom, and vice versa. I want to complete all of these on stream, so that will be fun. Let's peruse around a little bit. I think this person, they're offline, so it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna name them yet, but I'm so curious. I found this person offline last night that I really want to watch stream. I don't know their schedules. I don't know if they'll ever line up with me, but I'm assuming they have a bit of a sizable community, so I'd be way too shy to raid them, but maybe someday it would be nice to do that. Oh my god. I don't know, I thought John was streaming a lot longer, but it says he's been online for 40 minutes. But it looks like he's playing Rogue Galaxy, which is one of my favorite games. I wonder if he hates it or not. So we're gonna go talk to John, or I am. You enjoyed watching this game? I'm glad, because I enjoyed playing it. I actually did enjoy playing it. This definitely feels a bit different. It feels like modern old school Monster Hunter, if that makes any sense, which it doesn't. But yeah, it definitely feels a bit different in terms of every game. Just something about hitting monsters in this game, I don't know what it is, maybe the hit feedback or something, just doesn't feel right, but it's not enough to make me stop playing it at this point. I had a lot of fun today. Really enjoyed the insect glaive. I look forward to doing more. And I might not fight every large monster with all the weapons at the start. I think that'll be too slow, too dull for people, including me. So, we'll see how that works out. Quick, can I get a music before I time out Legend of Dragoon? But yeah, not gonna stream tomorrow unless something crazy happens. I'll be back Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. The plan is more Monster Hunter Freedom, and potentially one of those days being Monster Hunter Rise. And otherwise, I don't know what to do, so stay tuned. Thanks, guys. Have a good rest of your weekend. Bye. Bye. It's raining. Bye.